Mic check. Alright, we'll be right back, chat.
Thank you. Thank you for listening. Thank you for coming tonight. Take care. Thank you.
Digest to catch up, and then we will go ahead and play some games.
You have to go
Just
back
a
to
moment.
like May 18th, 19th to see where to get near that number. The March, I'm sorry. The number of total hospitalizations
Today was, I
again
think,
is down.
or one of these days was one
The
of the
number of
worst
intubations is
reported
down,
days.
and that's really
That's-
good news because intubation is generally bad news. The number of new cases is 789. That's good news. We were hovering at about 900, 1,000. That may be just a reporting anomaly because this is over the weekend, and the weekend reporting tends to be a little different. And remember, this reporting system we just put in place. This never happened before, where hospitals were reporting on a daily basis. So, and hospitals have a lot going on, so I wouldn't bet the farm on any of these specific one-day numbers, but the overall trend is good. The number that is the most important number that we look at, which is still tremendously distressing, is the number of deaths, 280. And you can see that that number has not moved dramatically in a relatively long period of time. But the overall direction is good, even though it's very painful. I think it's important that we take a moment and learn the lessons of what we've been going through. This has been unprecedented, what we've been doing for the past 64 days. This was all an urgent situation. This was all hurry up. We had to quickly figure out a plan, quickly enact a plan. But now we're a couple of months into it, and I think simultaneously we should be learning the lessons of what we just went through. People talk about this like it's going to come and go and it's a once in a lifetime. I don't know that it's a once in a lifetime, and I don't know that it's going to come and go. There are people now talking about a second wave. They're talking about a possible mutation of the virus. So caution would suggest that as we go through this, we learn at the same time to make sure if we have to go through this again, or if this is a prolonged situation, that we are learning from what we're implementing. Edmund Burke, great Irish philosopher, those who don't know history are doomed to repeat it. Wise words. The macro questions, bigger than just New York questions, bigger than the governor's questions. What happened in China? You know, people are talking about it. Where did this virus start in China? How did it start? How did we not know? What should China have told us? Above my pay grade, but important questions. How did the virus get from China to the United States? And we assumed it got on a plane from China and flew to the United States. That was the first thinking when this started. Now it appears that that's not so. As we're going through this, what could we have done differently? More importantly, what should we do differently if this is a prolonged situation or if there is a next time? And again, caution, I would assume there's a next time. Anyone who sits back and says, well, this is the only public health threat that we're going to face. It's not the case. We're seeing increasing threats all across the board. Environmental threats, Mother Nature, natural threats, threats from emergency weather that we've never seen before. And if you look back, as far back as 1918, when they had the flu pandemic that people talk about, it took 10 months. It came in 3 different waves. And the second wave was worse than the first wave. So even if you put aside all the modern day challenges, when this happened in 1918, it came in 3 different waves. So let's be prepared and intelligent. Some of the lessons to learn, the CDC did a fascinating report that it put out on May 1. which starts to take a deep look at what happened. And I think there's a lot of important information in that. And it pointed to something that we've been looking at here in New York. The report says that when they look at the different strains of the virus in the United States, that there are different strains. And we were all looking at the West Coast. The West Coast had cases well before the East Coast, remember. Maybe 6 weeks before the East Coast. Those strains came from China. What we saw in the state of Washington, what we saw in California, they came from China. Flights from China land predominantly on the West Coast. What we have seen in New York didn't come from China, but actually is a different strain of the virus that came from Europe. That's
Hey, what up?
an important
Hey, I know who that is. What up, man?
know and to study.
How are you doing? Sorry if there's
They
like
then
hella echo
said in
and
this
my
CDC
mic is like
report,
riding up on me.
From
no audio.
February, you had 139,000 travelers coming from
I bet there's a
Italy.
bunch of audio now, brother.
1.74
Hopefully.
million
How's it going,
from
man? I
other
know who the heck that
European
is. I
countries
saw that
where
name.
the
I know who you
outbreak
are.
was
I miss you.
spreading
How you doing, brother?
wildly and rapidly. So everybody's looking at
That's some
China.
games.
Meanwhile,
We're good.
the
Yeah,
virus had
cool.
traveled from China
We are
to
good.
Europe.
As in, we're good with the audio.
was
You're
in
good
Europe,
yourself. Everybody's
spreading
good
from
in this
Europe.
channel.
We had
Everybody's good
European
in
travelers
this
coming.
nation. That's actually
They
not true.
come to the East Coast.
Let's play some games.
They land in New
Aye.
York. They go to New Jersey.
Yo, that
they
Halo
go to
2 flight on the
Connecticut. They're in
PC.
New
I
York
don't have access
area.
to it, but I heard that happened last
And
month.
we're
I
all
fucking
still
can't wait for it. Oh
looking
my
at China.
God. Cannot
We
wait to
were
play some
looking
Halo 2. I
at
just looked up the
China.
netcode for it is
And
actually
the travel
way
ban
better
on
than
China.
what Halo 1 was. Halo 1 doubles netcode is actually doggy doo-doo. Doggy doo-doo. And then you compare it to something like Valorant, which has like pretty snappy, pretty like awesome netcode, pristine netcode. Just about. Except for that one awkward instance where you like have the op and you shoot them and you hear your gun go off, but then they still kill you because like that code is actually not that great. Feels bad, man. Yo, Chad, is there like big echo? Like we're in a new room. Like I can hear myself echoing like hella. Let me do this. Close this door. Gotta check your emails, see if you got any emails for Halo 2. I definitely didn't, dude. I would have like, you would have like felt the radiation from my blast from wherever you're living, from wherever I'm living. Jeez. Lockout, man, on like snipers, that's my shit. What's this guy's tryhard comp? My comp's actually like garbage. I tried to grab this 3-star Graves, like right as the round was beginning out of prep phase, and I didn't get it. But like, I think it like even further messed up my SimCity.
You were correct to fear.
Go back to Cuomo.
May have been helpful, but the horse was already out of the barn in China. The virus had
Did I
left.
surrender yet?
The virus was in Europe.
Why can't I surrender?
And meanwhile, we have European travelers
Israel?
coming here.
Yeah, we'll grab that
And
spatula.
they are
Israel.
bringing the virus, which is now a different strain of the virus, to the East Coast. This is from that CDC report. The deputy director.
I don't think I said it though. Thanks for the sub, or not the sub, but thanks for the
Delaying
follow.
travel
Really
bans allowed
appreciate
for
it,
the
brother.
virus to spread throughout the United
really,
States
really
and
appreciate that.
contributed to the initiation
If you're
and
still in the,
acceleration of domestic COVID cases in March.
X99 or
Extensive travel from
X59, you should
Europe.
be
Once
expecting a
Europe
ping
was
from me.
having
We should
outbreaks,
hang
really
out whenever things aren't as
accelerated our
crazy.
importation
Always
and the
was
rapid
interested in
spread.
getting to, I guess,
Timing
peak your
of our
mind for your
travel
music
alerts
taste
should
and
have
if you
been
play,
earlier.
play
That
music.
is a very important fact and something we have to learn from. Person
hex
from
lead on any
the
of these
Grossman
guys? I'm, like,
School of
pretty sure my
Medicine, knowing the
team is
number of
doggy-
flights
doggy
coming into
doo.
New York
Okay,
from
so
Italy,
Chrono
it was like
Blaster.
watching a horrible train wreck in slow motion. This,
Big losing streak.
nobody was watching Italy and Europe at the time.
Another
Nobody was
Jarvan.
even thinking about it.
Can we salvage this game? I just really want to.
Today we must consider an outbreak anywhere
Can
is an
surrender.
outbreak everywhere. A.J. Parkinson. And I think those are words
Stream
to
is starting
remember
for me.
going forward.
Interesting.
Outbreak in China. In a number of days, it's going to be in Europe. From Europe, it's going to come to the United States.
All right, let's see what we're doing.
There is no
I got no. I'm streaming at 6K and no dropped frames. Augers. And then let's see if we. I guess we do a self check here. Honestly, this is the real game. It's like 1080p, but stops for a few seconds and at a time pretty often. Okay. So we have the phone here. We'll go ahead and just like leave the phone up, I guess. If we notice any inconsistencies here. Like, I might have to mute my mic for this one so it doesn't like leak on you twice. Okay, let's try this.
Circles.
A symphony of justice.
Yeah, I think it's I think it could be on your side. Try it again. No, not the browser melting. Oh crap. Okay, this is in like super fast mode. Hold on, what the hell? Alright, let's go. Okay, I can't do this. Holy shit! We need to wake the fuck up, chat. Pardon my French. Okay. Or he tries and counting. Let's go. This is the first actual one. Yo, you play PC games, right, man? Let's, Oh my god. I'm not getting it right. We need to play some PC games. Warming up for that FPS.
End of the timeline, punk.
We need to turn up the volume a little bit here. Let's render out a lead. Thank God. Okay, let's see if we can do this in like one more take. Oh, I see what I'm missing. I'm missing a lot there. This is way too fast. Let's go back to menu. We need to warm up with Normie song. Warm up with Normie song. Okay, we fucked that up. Okay, hold on. Oh, we're dialing in the DPI chat. On the fly, on the OSU fly. Is it 400? Is it 800? Is it 3000 DPI that's optimal for this game? We don't know. Do we even really care? Because honestly, at any DPI, any frames, we lose. I was actually gonna bog out right there. Okay, let's try it one more time. Try it one more time. We try it. Working on my hard mode FS7 right now. Do you play COD? I have it. I haven't played it in quite some time. Like before Warzone. I play a lot of COD gunfight? The 2v2 mode? I didn't really like the maps in Modern Warfare, but I understand now that they've added like what Season 3 like backlot and shit, and I think Vacant might be in there too. I don't know. Oh, I barely did it. 57%, I'm on a D. We gotta get this up. No! Yeah, the maps can be cancer. Dude, like, so... I played Black Ops 4 last year, 2 years ago, right? For like one of my first Call of Duties in years. And it's legit. Log maps, you already know this, but they have a middle, left, and right. And maybe there's like 2 maps that have like discrepancy from that formula. And if you look at maps from the good old Call of Duty 4, shit, they were so unconventional. I gotta get my double base finger down. I'm like not whiffing, or I'm whipping all this. So like, if you think about old school Call of Duty maps, let's just rack our minds really quick. Let's bring up a new browser. Call of Duty 4. What? Call of Duty 4 Modern Warfare, Wikipedia. Maps. List of Call of Duty multiplayer maps. Come on. Call of Duty 4. So like Strike. If you look at this map here, man, Strike, they have Call of Duty 4 maps now, Modern Warfare, and they're terrible. Wait, what? How do they break that? Like, I understand they put like broadcast in Warzone, and like that's cool. I mean, I guess like I'm not gonna drop there all the time because it's probably like the worst place to drop for loot, which makes it a really big shame that we've had these animators and graphical programmers, create these places, and they just never get touched or seen or used because the people who decide balance and dictate where the flow of the game ought go just don't. They pass over all these beautiful places in Warzone. I don't really know if I enjoy that aspect of the balance in Warzone. Crossfire, amazing map. This is kind of just like a big like H shape, almost like a cut off H shape. But dude, this is way more interesting than something like list of Call of Duty Black Ops 4 maps. There we go. Here. Grind. I remember for sure, I believe. Oh wait, maybe I don't. Look at this. A left passage, a middle passage, a right passage. Go down another one. What is this one? Summit actually wasn't too bad, but see, left passage, middle base, right passage. Actually, I take it back. Let's look at WMD. Which one was this one? Actually, I think this is the one I was thinking of. This was probably the best map. With the like the factory on the side, and then like a good middle turf to fight for. That was a good map. This one, left hand, middle, right hand, bad. Havana, lazy. This one, essentially looks like the same crap, doesn't it? This one looks a little bit more like Strike, the Call of Duty one. What, WMD was really good. Is this the? Let's see. WMD was the one with the factory I was just toting on, right? I would see like a lot of coincidentally probably, but like a lot of like Summit playing like competitive matches on that map, or maybe like twice. But that was a really fucking good map, especially on Search and Destroy, man. The bomb in that factory was legit. To get in there, you have like the rush angles, and you have to be like aware and cognizant that there's that window that they could come from. They can come from that top floor. They can come from that bottom floor, right, stacked underneath that top floor. They can come from like the opposite end where there's just a small door from the other like T-spawn basically. Oh man, so good. So good. Havana, let's be real. Does anyone remember this map? It looks like it was shit. Okay, up on next. This one was, I think, a copy. Yeah, Black Ops 1, right? Black Ops 4, Black Ops 1. It's basically the same thing, right? Almost. See how lazy this development is? Like, and the maps weren't even that great. That last one, the firing range was probably the best around WMD's tier, just a little bit small. I don't know if I would have liked it for Search and Destroy as much. I didn't play this game for competitive. But compared to Call of Duty 4, where you have maps like Vacant, we have maps like Backlot. Shipment is really bad, but it was really, or no, not Shipment. Wetwork is really bad, but it was really fucking fun. I'm probably just boomer and biased, but whatever. But whatever. Spin the wheel to get the deal. Poggers, poggers, poggers. Oh! Been vacant and backlog. Yeah, those are my shits, man. And I'm so glad that they did that. I was kind of hoping that they would, just from the get-go, do that, to be honest. And then, I don't know, kind of go the opposite direction. Work from the ground up. Work from the, I don't know, like take the good elements and then implement new stuff into it. Instead of just like a remake and, okay, we're just going to bring back some old stuff later on. Whenever most players like me are done. Oh no. Almost there. Dude, do we even play a game with how bad we're playing us right now? I think I have you on Steam. Let me go ahead and just see if I want to make sure that we are all good in the hood. So I know that you put, I know you had a game, so we might as well get some games sometime.
See you next time.
All right.
Assuming it didn't come from the
1 second.
United States immediately from China. Another lesson we have to learn is our hospital system. You know, we talk about our hospital system. We don't really have a public health system.
Oh, I can't find you
We
in Steam
have
if you still
a
have it.
hospital system.
God damn it.
And we learned
You have, Discord.
the hard
Just
way
ping me there.
about the capacity,
Most
the
people just
equipment,
use
and
that for DMs these
management of
days.
our hospital system. New York City, we have only 12 public hospitals. They are the Health and Hospitals Corporation. They're run by New York City. But there's only 12 hospitals in that public hospital system. 44 hospitals are private hospitals. They're private institutions. They're regulated by the state, but they are private institutions. They have their own area of expertise. They have their own basic clientele, and they're doing business as individual entities, like an individual college, right? We have a system of colleges, but each college is individual. It's the same thing with hospitals. Each hospital is an individual entity. Long Island, we have 4 public hospitals, but we have 19 private hospitals. Westchester, 1 public hospital, 12 private. Rockland, 1 public, 2 private. Hudson Valley, rest of the state, 2 public hospitals, 87 private hospitals. So really, your healthcare capacity in the state is all in the hands of private hospitals, right? You have 176 private hospitals in the state. That's the capacity.
Just a lot of context of what he was talking
But
about.
that means
This
you
is pretty
have to now
interesting.
rely on those private hospitals,
Instead of the federal aid.
get them all to be part of one system, which day to day, that does not happen. They're operating themselves. We have, again, state regulations that say this is how much you must operate. But they operate as individual entities. In the middle of this outbreak,
Hey, thanks for like, my
we
friend
had to
Kyle.
go back and do what we call the surge and flex
Dang.
management system, where we said to all 176 private hospitals, we have to work together. And we have to manage this system as one, because hospitals are getting overwhelmed. Maybe within the public system, they can share patients and doctors and staff, because you have, in New York City, H&H has 12 hospitals. Okay, you can share among your 12, but we have to get these 176 hospitals now all to work together, even with the public hospital. And hospitals were getting overwhelmed. So now you need a system to share patient capacity, share equipment, share ventilators, share staff. That had never been done. We did this all basically.
Okay. Let's see. We're just recapping here. Anything really that we are learning? Let's go to
Is it
questions.
science or is it art? Let's say it's a combination. But drive
Let's
it
cut
as
the
a
questions.
science. Do it by the numbers. You know, we're calculating the spread of the virus, right? That is a mathematical equation on some levels. And the more you open,
That was a
the
mathematical
higher the rate of
equation.
infection will spread.
Says the man.
That is inarguable. The question is, how much does it spread? How fast does it spread? And how fast is
Yo.
it spreading compared to your healthcare capacity? That is a formula. You can plug numbers into that formula.
We're dodging.
And that's what we're doing. That's the R naught, that's the rate of transmission. We want to keep
I
the
have
rate
to
of
dodge this.
transmission below 1.1. We're now at about 0.7, so we have a,
Right.
a
think they would have to
margin of
dodge
error,
this.
0.7 to 1.1. Over 1.1, you're now in epidemic, outbreak status. So part of it is there's a mathematical formula. And that's what we're trying to educate our local partners about in local government. You want to talk about reopening your region, your city, your county, et cetera. When will the state reopen my region? Well, here's the formula. Plug the numbers in and look at what the formula says. That's the science of it. And with all this political talk and all these political opinions, I like to stress the science because here's the formula. it belies the politics and the emotion. Look at the numbers. Look at the numbers. The art form is, look, I've been in the federal government, I've been in state government, I was the attorney general, I did emergencies in the federal government all across the nation, all across the world. So you bring an educated, your word was gut instinct, you bring an educated gut to it, I bring an educated gut to it, because I've gone through this before. But educated gut plus stick to the science, stick to the numbers.
So what does your gut tell you at the moment?
My gut says. the
Keep us
weather is
closed.
gonna warm,
Shut it down.
People are bored,
Space is
people
quiet.
want this over.
Shut it
See
down.
the numbers going down, they can take false comfort. Oh, it's going down. That means it's over. No, no, we never said it was over. We said the numbers are going down. We said roughly 1,000 new people every day walk into the hospital.
Can you touch on the
Oh, no,
worst
it's
day ever?
basically over. No. Well, I hear other states are reopening. No. We're not out of the woods. And we are this very dense environment. And you can see that virus pick up dramatically. And it is not going down.
What's this guy doing?
It's not, it is
Oh!
going down. There's no it. We are bringing it down, right? That number was going like this.
Everybody's
only
on the
reason numbers are going
board.
like this is because New Yorkers grabbed that projection curve with two hands and pulled it down. And that's why it went
Try to
like
kill this?
You
Yeah.
go back to your old
Oh.
behavior, that number goes right back up. And it's warm, and you want to get out of the house, and everybody's antsy, and I haven't gotten a paycheck, and I'm worried about my job. I know, but big caution sign to me. Let's watch the numbers. Numbers are going down.
These
but
guys are dying!
we are a very dense environment.
Get out of my
More
base!
cases. We almost overwhelmed the whole healthcare system.
Okay, that was pretty bad. We actually
So
reset. But this is going to be a
caution moving
huge,
forward. And look,
huge,
how
huge,
people
huge
cannot
board.
wear
Or
masks.
advantage for us, I think.
That to me is even disrespectful. It's disrespectful. It's disrespectful to the nurses, the doctors, the people who have been frontline
right.
workers, the transit workers.
How's everyone's day going?
You wear the mask, not for yourself. You wear the mask for me. It's a sign of respect to
Get
others.
out of my face! Boom! Boom!
You
Yeah.
make me
Oh no,
sick.
why you hit my minions?
That's disrespectful. I have to go into the hospital. I have to call an ambulance. That's an ambulance driver. I have to go into an emergency room. That's a nurse. That's a doctor
No.
who has to put on
Easily heal.
PPE that somebody has to buy and pay for. They have to risk being exposed to the virus because you wouldn't wear a mask. Because you wouldn't wear a mask. You put so many people at risk because you didn't want to wear a mask. I think that's disrespectful
True.
by you. It's disrespectful of your relationship and obligation to one another.
Very true.
Yes, we're all individuals. We're individuals who live in a community in the middle of a global pandemic.
People who can't see that are
be responsible
interesting people.
And show respect. And I don't think that's too much for each of us to ask of one another. That's
Yo,
a
these minions are
basic
insane
common
right now.
decency in this situation. Zach?
Oh! What a god. That was an awesome poke. I'm just getting poked down on my end, but that's cool. One. Bing. Boom. All right, we're getting a little bit of gold now.
Is there enough
By the
enforcement
boots.
right now of social distancing, and is it actually safe so long as people wear masks and keep a little bit of space for people to linger sometimes all afternoon at parks and other areas across the city?
Look, ideally, if you're protecting yourself and
Oh!
your loved ones,
What are you-
if you're a member of a vulnerable population,
Why are you not
the
doing
ideal is
anything?
to stay indoors.
Oh, she has no summoners. Shit.
However, you can't stay indoors forever, and the weather is nice, and getting outside, getting some exercise, getting fresh air is good. Staying socially distanced and wearing a mask are basic precautions that
I don't like the
should
support.
keep you safe.
She's no longer
Staying in the house,
the goat.
but should keep you safe.
She's no longer the goat.
But that assumes people around you are wearing masks. People around you are acting responsibly. So it's not even a situation that you can control yourself, right? What happens to you is dependent on what I do and how I act. I don't wear a mask. I sneeze on a park bench. You walk up 2 minutes later and sit down on the park bench. Or by the
Not
way,
seeing
you
the splits at
walk
all.
up a half an hour later, maybe, and sit on the park bench. And you put your hand down, and then you wipe your face. Now you have a problem because of me. That's why the mask wearing. And on the local enforcement, I know the New York City, I know Mayor de Blasio has made a real effort. I've said to all the local government heads, enforce it. Enforce it. Because it's not only wrong, a public health risk, it really is such a little thing to ask of people at a time when people are doing so much. So much. And with the transit workers yesterday, they're going train to
dragging.
train, disinfecting, getting on their hands and knees in hazmat, blowing disinfectant under the seats, over the seats, on the ceiling, wiping it all down. People doing unprecedented work. And you can't even wear a mask? No.
Likewise, then, is a few dozen summonses enough? That's what the NYPD commissioner said yesterday, about 46 summonses issued in the month yesterday. Is that commensurate with the level of need to
Well,
enforce
look,
social distancing?
we've said this from day one, right? We're in New York State, and we're also operating in the state of reality. Would you have
Yes!
to get 19 million people in this state to comply because you give them a summons? No. They will comply because they know the facts and because they choose and deem that it is intelligent and reasonable to comply. And that's how I've started this from day one. Look, I could have done a close down order and New Yorkers could have said that with no words.
That's weird. Double int.
They could have just not complied with it, right? And then what would I do? Run around giving summonses? It wouldn't work. Went through all the facts, explained why, and then we closed it down, people complied. It's going to be the same with masks and personal behavior. This is a new level of personal behavior now that we're asking people to undertake. And I think they will get it. I think it's not going to happen because of law enforcement, but law enforcement has a role. But I think they have to understand it and they have to get it. And I think if New Yorkers, you know, the best enforcers of social behavior are other enforcers, other New Yorkers, right? I think if New Yorkers get it, you walk down the street without a mask, I think other New Yorkers are going to let you know. And as long as they do that within the bounds of decorum, I don't think that is a bad thing.
Yeah.
When you talk about lessons learned, has something to be learned here regarding
No.
PPE
No.
and equipment being manufactured overseas? And would you say that it is time to maybe I don't know, rethink globalization policies in the direction this country's been going in for the last 30 years?
I don't know that you have to go to globalization policies, that you're not going to change the macroeconomic forces, but I think there is a lesson to learn and what we're trying to actually deliver on. This is an emergency service, right? In a snowstorm, you have to be able to get salt, and you have to be able to have snowplows, right? In a hurricane, you have to have pumps. In a public health emergency, you have to have PPE. I mean,
Go! Go!
step one is you have to have the PPE. That we have to go to China for the PPE?
It was a good
I
try.
mean, think about that. You couldn't even get it in this nation. We were started making our own in the state. But that's a national security issue to me. Yeah, you have to be able to get masks and gowns and whatever medical equipment you need so this nation can run a healthcare system
Gosh.
in the middle of an emergency.
Go Finn.
Yeah, yeah, and forget the macroeconomics. Just from a national security point of view, I think, yes, you have to be able to do that. You can't be dependent on China to have the basic
Hey, Jan.
equipment
Nice to see ya.
to save lives in the United States. That's what this came down to. I mean, think about it. That Robert Kraft, God bless him, owns the New England Patriots. New England Patriots haven't done New Yorkers a lot of favors over the years, but great sports team. But Robert Kraft has to send a private plane to China to pick up masks from Massachusetts? That's how we handle a global pandemic?
I mean, oh man.
I have to call Mr. Kraft and say, can you do me a favor, Governor Baker, as long as the plane is going? Could you pick up some masks for me? I mean, that's how that happened, right? So 2 major states in the middle of a pandemic. Robert Kraft is sending a plane. You guys want to comment on anything?
No, I would just, Zach, on your point before when you asked about the higher cases in New York versus the West Coast, the virulence stream, which, as the governor said, there's sort of mixed reviews out there. But it's important to remember it's not just that the travel ban here didn't happen until I think it was March 16th after they did the first version where they closed it down to most of Europe, and then the 16th was when it went into effect, including the UK. Whereas they did the Asia travel ban at the end of January, early of February. And so those flights from Asia go to the West Coast. The flights from Europe come to New York and Europe.
But look at that variance. End of January, you do the China travel ban. You don't do the UK travel ban to the middle of March. End of January to the middle of March. The virus was not hanging out in China, waiting for you during that period of time. January, it got on a plane, went to Europe, and then spread in Europe, and then from January to mid-March was coming from Europe right here.
And then I think on top of that, there was this false sense of security in that the CDC was doing testing, so they were coming back and saying there's no cases in New York. But the people that they were testing a very select few that were coming off of planes from their hotspot designated regions. And then they were letting everybody else come right through the front door without doing temperature checks, without checking to see if they were demonstrating any of
Is this the new
symptoms
stance that
you
we're
would
taking?
have. And so, I mean, in retrospect, what did everyone think was going to happen?
Yeah.
According to the New York Times report last week, they think there were 10,700 cases here in February.
Dang.
One more, sir.
On the overnight subway closures, are there any benchmarks you're looking at for when we might see overnight subway service again, and that would also involve obviously less cleaning? So what would overnight subway service return look like?
Look, the subway service will return when the pandemic ends.
So
You tell me when the pandemic ends, I'll tell you when the subway service resumes. But for that, look, we don't really have a choice, in truth. Most of these issues, we don't have a choice. You do what you have to do. We didn't have a choice whether or not we bought PPE from China. We don't
That's
have
cool.
a choice whether or not we disinfect the trains. I am so grateful to the frontline workers who show up every day. You know, think about what
A little
we did
bit more to
here.
go.
We had to explain to New York
Probably another 8 hours.
how vicious this virus
Get
was.
this, guys. Come on.
So they would actually honor the close down, what we were just talking about.
Why are you not?
The next sentence out of my mouth is, yes, it's vicious, we need to close down. Next sentence is, but I need the essential workers to come to work tomorrow morning.
Still chasing my
What,
son.
you
Has
just
got my
said
number.
it was a vicious virus, I should stay home, but now the essential workers have to come to work? Yes. Because we need people to run the buses and the trains, and we need the nurses, and we need the doctors, and we need food on the shelves. You want to see things go bad in a hurry? No food on the shelves, right? No electric power. You want to see panic and anarchy? You needed those essential workers. So God bless them. And we still need them. But at a minimum, we're talking about respect, wear a mask. They use public transit. I'm not going to ask them to come to work to get on public transit unless we know the public transit is safe. And safe in this case means clean. And we talk about the
We got like
density
5K
as
gold.
a
We need to
spreader.
do something right
Yeah,
now.
That's true. But also, public transit, if it's not clean, can spread. Right? One of the surfaces that the virus lives longest on is stainless steel. You look at all those poles in a subway car. You have to clean the cars. And I'm very grateful to the frontline workers for coming out. They need the public transit. We owe it to them that it's safe and it's clean. And to do that, you have to close it down to from 1 to 5 a.m. Now, 1 to 5 a.m., first time it ever closed down, yeah. But also, 92% reduction in ridership. So your ridership is down to like 8%. And 1 to 5 a.m. is the lowest period of ridership. So people will work literally in the middle of the night to clean the trains. But it's the least for the essential workers and for anyone. You know, we have to be able to say, our public transit system is safe and it is clean. And especially getting ready, planning to reopen, you cannot do anything without a public transit system that people have confidence in. And knowing that it is clean and they know how to disinfect it and they've been disinfecting it, I think that's vital to confidence
Might be a surrender, but
in New York.
laying it out.
Which is a big factor that we have to put in the equation here. Just confidence and comfort with the situation in New York in the midst of this pandemic.
Sucks. She's having net problems.
The multi-state consortium plan, are you confident that President Trump is still moving ahead with his offer of swabs and the other things, the regions that you need, that promise of 2% of the population testing, or is the multi-state consortium because you don't still have confidence in it?
Look, we're working with the federal government. Whatever they can do to help is great. But
Crop
this
fiddle's
is also
kind of like a
an
wet noodle
ongoing
right now.
situation. I don't
Not
wanna
quite
sit
able to do
here and
anything.
Just say I'm going to wait for the help.
We are gonna be freezing our
for
bot
help from the
lane
federal
for
government.
like the
Whatever
next
help they
50
give us
minutes
is
because
great.
we need to get gold.
But it's also clear from the federal government that it's up to governors, up to governors, up to governors. So whatever we can do on our own, so we're not reliant on anyone, that's the best. Thanks, guys. Wear a mask. In case you didn't get the message. Thank you.
Okay, looks like that's done.
Nothing like a smoking corpse and a paycheck.
Blasio de Blasio.
Coming back on the job.
What can we watch now? What is this? Well,
An enemy has been slain.
anyone have any good ideas, something to watch?
Should have finished me off when they had the chance.
Can we get our IE yet? Jeez. Or our Reaver. Gosh.
Every bullet is a gift, and I'm in a giving mood.
I have my ultimate soon. Maybe I could do something. What's her items looking like? IE, man immune. Cool. I can do it. 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 Yes, I can. Nobody else can do it though, however. Nice. This, and then let's get maybe a little bit more crit in just a moment. Trying to decide what else we can watch. What's up with Elon Musk?
Last people who tried to kill me got crossed off my list.
Harvey, Elon Musk tweeted that he's also selling almost all his physical possessions and won't own a house. He also renewed his call for reopening the economy and then recited the Star-Spangled Banner, or at least parts of it, which is certainly odd, but odd is okay for Twitter. I want to focus on his tweet about Tesla's share price being too high.
Okay,
Does that potentially violate the amended accord with the SEC?
Anything?
Yes, I think it potentially does, and in part because he was directed to have his tweets run through the company's general counsel, and he has bragged online that he did not do so.
Why is this guy so fast?
So I think there's a potential violation of the amended
Boots of Swiftness. Wow, I see. Yeah, Boots of Swiftness. OP.
Is this the kind of thing, Harvey, that the SEC, though, is going to put a lot of, I guess, time and attention into? I mean, are they? Is there an incentive for them to pursue something like this that I guess some people might just dismiss as Elon Musk, just being Elon Musk?
Well, there's no doubt that what he's doing, in my view, is inappropriate. I think there's also no doubt that there aren't any judicial orders or SEC regulatory directives, with one possible exception, that are going to have any impact. I think the only way to describe it is he's a visionary, but he's also, at best, an adolescent. And he doesn't take direction well, and he's incapable of keeping to his commitments. The real problem is that the SEC has much bigger fish to fry. And so the question about taking action against him on the basis of the tweet is one that's iffy, because there are many more pressing issues, particularly now with COVID-19, that the Commission is doing an excellent job of paying attention to. And in that sense, Musk is just a recurring thorn in everyone's side, but he may not be worth the time and energy and effort. There are some possible things that could be done, however, and I don't know whether anybody will even consider them, but one thing that could be done is when the company seeks to raise capital, they could be required to have a huge upfront risk factor that the company's stock is more volatile than other securities due to the whimsical public musings of the company's CEO.
I see. Okay, so that's a possibility, but I guess on its own, if we were
I'm wondering
to
what
look
the damage
past
looks like.
Elon
I'm
Musk's
really curious.
history with the agency
say I'm
and his
second
agreement
place.
with the SEC, is there anything
Maybe.
potentially problematic or illegal about a CEO of a company talking down a share price like this? If it were anyone else, would this be something the SEC would
almost
concern
second
itself
place.
with?
Kane. New Cal would be a banger in team
I
fights.
think so. I think there's a
Kane,
lot
though, did
wrong
really well.
with it.
I should've figured.
CEOs are not
Good honor,
supposed
Kane.
to
He did
make
well.
statements to
Important
influence
difference.
the market price of their securities.
This guy knows.
There's no assurance that the SEC won't go after it. I'm just saying that it may be just an unnecessary expenditure of energy because he's always going to be this way. But I also think that he may be subject to private litigation, and that might have some impact as well.
This Sunday, reopening America.
Americans are looking forward to the safe and rapid reopening of our country.
President Trump ending the social distancing guidelines.
They'll be fading out because now the governors are doing it.
Americans desperate to get back to work.
Nobody's made any money for 2 months, so they need to get in here and make money.
But many are urging caution.
And hopefully everyone does it according to the guidelines for opening America again.
When we take a step forward, we don't want to take 2 steps back.
My guest this morning, Dr. Tom Inglesby of Johns Hopkins University, and health directors from 2 states taking different approaches to reopening. Plus, new hope for a COVID-19 treatment.
The data shows that remdesivir has a clear-cut, significant positive effect in
All about that
diminishing
remdesivir.
the time to recovery.
How long until we have a treatment or a vaccine? I'll talk to Sir John Bell from Oxford University, where a promising vaccine study is well underway. Also, declaring victory.
I think when you ask how did we do, I think we did a spectacular job.
With more than 60,000 dead and 30 million out of work, is the Trump administration risking its own mission accomplished moment? And pole vault. Joe Biden takes...
1 second. I think I need to swap my laundry. I will be 1 second.
The lead in battleground states, but now calls are growing for a fuller investigation of charges by his accuser, Tara Reid. Joining me for insight and analysis are NBC News Capitol Hill correspondent Casey Hunt, former Congressional Budget Director Douglas Holtz-Eakin, infectious disease physician Dr. Nahid Badalia, and Amy Walter, national editor for the Cook Political Report. Welcome to Sunday. It's Meet the Press and our continuing coverage of the coronavirus pandemic.
From NBC News in Washington, the longest-running show in television history. This is Meet the Press with Chuck Todd.
Good Sunday morning. It was on January 6th that the CDC first issued a travel notice for Wuhan, China. Consider what has happened in less than 4 months' time. More than 1.1 million confirmed cases of COVID-19 have been diagnosed in the U.S., and more than 66,000 Americans have died. The American economy shrunk by nearly 5% in the first quarter, with the worst yet to come. And some 30 million Americans have filed for unemployment benefits just in the past 6 weeks. Those are the sobering numbers. But this has not been like other crises. Think 9/11, Oklahoma City, even the Challenger accident. Instead of being united in grief, much of America is divided by politics. We see it in the anti-social distancing protests in states extending stay-at-home guidelines. We see it in a Gallup poll that finds 44% of Republicans would be willing to return to normal activities right now if there were no restrictions at all, while only 4% of Democrats say the exact same thing. We see it in Vice President Pence not wearing a face mask at the Mayo Clinic, where it's the rule. We can even see it in the Wall Street Journal report that the Trump campaign has ordered red Trump-branded face masks for supporters. It all prompted this statement yesterday from former President George W. Bush. In the final analysis, we are not partisan combatants. We are human beings, equally vulnerable and equally wonderful in the sight of God. Of course, there have been countless acts of kindness, generosity, and heroism, especially from our healthcare workers. But much of that good news is obscured by the intensifying and often partisan debate over when and how to reopen this country.
We're going to open safely and quickly, I hope, because we have to get our country back.
The president is pressing states to end stay-at-home orders. And by tomorrow, 33 states will have begun the process of at least partial reopening after federal social distancing guidelines expired on Thursday.
Mother's Day is coming up. Your mama told you to wash your hands and cover your nose and mouth if you cough. As long as we do those simple things and use common sense, we ought to be just fine.
They did misleading pictures acting like, this was like Lollapalooza on the beach or something like that. Has there been some type of major outbreak? No.
But in Michigan, where armed demonstrators stormed the Capitol this week,
swastikas and Confederate flags, nooses and automatic rifles do not represent who we are as Michiganders. Nothing that I want more than to just flip a switch and return to normal. But that's not how it's going to work, unfortunately.
On Tuesday, the president promised to meet the testing benchmark set by a Harvard study.
Are you saying you're confident you can surpass 5 million tests per day? Is that?
Well, we're going to be there very soon.
On Wednesday, he walked that back.
I didn't say it, but somebody came out with a report saying 5 million. I think that was from the Harvard report, but we are going to be there at a certain point.
Even so, the president and his political aides are trying to recast the federal response to the pandemic as a success story.
We did all the right moves. I think we did a spectacular job. We have saved thousands and thousands of lives. I can even make that, if you want, hundreds of thousands of lives.
The government, federal government, rose to the challenge, and this is a great success story.
The language is nothing new. For months, as the death toll has risen, the president has declared in some form or another, mission accomplished.
When you have 15 people, and the 15 within a couple of days is going to be down to close to zero, that's a pretty good job we've done. As we near the end of our historic battle with the invisible enemy, we can begin the next front in our war, which we are calling Opening Up America Again.
Back in late February, you predicted that the number of cases would go down to zero. How did we get from your prediction of 0 to 1 million?
Well, it will go down to zero ultimately.
President's own public health experts warn against reopening too quickly.
You can't just leap over things and get into a situation where you're really tempting a rebound.
But perhaps motivated by the political calendar, the White House is presenting a rosier timeline.
Early summer, we could be in a much better place as a nation.
May is the transition month, May and June probably.
By June, a lot of the country should be back to normal.
And joining me now is Dr. Tom Inglesby. He's the director at the Center for Health Security of the Johns Hopkins Bloomberg School of Public Health. Dr. Inglesby, welcome to Meet the Press. And let me just start with a simple question. 33 states are doing this. We noted that 18 states have hit their one-day case total high of those 33 in the last 2 weeks. So technically not meeting those phase 1 metrics. Are we ready to be doing this as a country?
I think we need to be going forward very cautiously. I think if you look at the overall country numbers, we're about 200,000 new cases a week at this point. And in the last month, we've had something on the order of 60,000 deaths. So most of the illness and death has occurred over the last 30 days. So overall, as a country, we still have a long way to go. But the states are in very different places, and some states, a small minority of states, are beginning to get closer to the White House metrics of 2 weeks decline. And so in those places, if they have other capabilities in place, if they're able to really rapidly isolate and trace the contacts of patients with COVID, if they're able to diagnose very widely everybody who's got symptoms of COVID, not just the sick people, but everybody, then those states would be the places where it would be least risky to go ahead and begin to reopen.
Are we, do we not have the testing capacity right now to give the states the security they have of making these decisions? How much is this somewhat guesswork because of our lack of surveillance capabilities when it comes to where the virus is in many of these places?
Yeah, I think there still is a lot of uncertainty. But there is a range of diagnostic testing capability across the country, and you can tell that in the percent of persons who are who are positive. In some states, they're testing so many people that the percent of people who are positive is very low, and that's a good number. In other places, the percent of people testing is very high, and that's worrisome. So it depends on where you are in the country in terms of access to testing, the operations around testing. It's like a patchwork across the country.
Is there a way, when were you going to know whether this is a mistake or not? Is it basically waiting the next 2 to 4 weeks in these incubation periods?
Yeah, for this disease, it's going to take about 2 to 3 weeks for us to begin to see trends that come out of the changes in social distancing. So a measure taken this morning, you probably won't see a change in hospitalization rates or ICU capacity until 2 or 3 weeks from now. So that's the nature of the disease. It's going to take a little time for things to get into the system.
What is something that these state health officials don't have access to data-wise that you wish they did before making these decisions?
I think we should, in the coming weeks and months, we need to get a much better handle on the number of mild and moderate cases of disease that we have. The good news is that many people do not get seriously ill with this disease. But the bad news is that we're not capturing those people in terms of numbers for the country. And if we don't know who they are, then we can't break their chains of transmission. We can't isolate them. We can't quarantine their contacts. So we need to know much more about the mild and moderate illnesses around the country, and that will come with more diagnostic testing.
I want to ask you something that somebody wrote about the CDC. It was, I think, a colleague of yours at Johns Hopkins, or no, excuse me, Dr. Jahaz at Harvard. But it was sort of the odd lacking of missing data that the CDC normally tracks. He said, normally, if you wanted to find out how many people had tuberculosis in this country in the last year, ask the CDC. Want to know about health care associated infections? Ask the CDC. But ask how many COVID-19 tests have been done, and the CDC doesn't have an answer. Want a daily update on how many people are getting hospitalized for COVID-19? The CDC isn't tracking it. Want to know if social distancing is making a difference? The CDC doesn't know. What is going on here? Are we missing a huge component of our public health response?
I think we do need more data. Clearly, I certainly agree with the need for the data that Dr. Jha outlined there. I think that we're tracking this epidemic in a different way than we've tracked others. We haven't had this urgent need to understand hospitalizations on a day-to-day, week-to-week basis as we've had for some of the other things we've confronted before. And we need to get better as a country. We need to get our, like, if you look at state health department data right now, some states are not reporting their hospitalization data. We live in a federal system. If they're not reporting it at the state level, it's hard for CDC to get that data in real time. So I think we all need to collectively get better. Some states have more data available than others, but we should all be rising.
Let's get a realistic timeline. Next 3 months, next 6 months. A lot of people are concerned about the fall. How concerned are you? And is there any way of avoiding a bad fall outcome at this point without either advancements in a treatment or a vaccine?
Well, before we even get to the fall, I am worried that we will have small waves in various places around the country for the coming months. Hopefully we won't, but as we begin to ease social distancing in various places in the country, this virus is highly transmissible. Nothing has changed in the underlying dynamics of this virus. If we stop social distancing altogether tomorrow, we would recreate the conditions that existed in the country in February, March. So what we need to do is continue to our best possible effort, all the individual efforts we're making around social distancing, staying 6 feet apart, wearing masks when in public, avoiding large gatherings. But to the extent to which we're able to do that over the next couple of months will dictate how we do as states and as a country. Ultimately, in the fall, we have an additional challenge. We have influenza that will reappear. The flu season will start. And at that point, COVID will be mixed with flu and will both be contributing to hospitalizations and ICU beds. And so we're going to have two concurrent large public health challenges at the same time. So I am worried about the uptake in hospitalization rate and the more people needing intensive care in the fall. But I don't think people should think that there will be a lull, that just because the summer's coming, we're going to have a lull before the fall. It'd be wonderful if that happens, but I don't think we should at all assume that at this point, given the nature of this virus.
And I'm going to leave it there because I think that's the single most important takeaway viewers need to have. Don't call it a lull. It is unlikely we're going to have a lull in the summer. Anyway, Dr. Ingleby from Johns Hopkins University, thanks for starting us off with your expertise on this. Much appreciated.
Thanks for having me, Chuck.
And joining me now are two state officials central to making decisions about whether, when, and how their state should reopen. I'm Dr. Scott Harris. He's the State Health Officer for the Alabama Department of Public Health. And Dr. Janae Khaldun, Chief Deputy Director for Health for the Michigan Department of Health and Human Services. Thank you both for joining. And so I want to start with you, Dr. Harris, since Alabama's doing a little more opening right now than Michigan, although you're, compared to some of your southern neighbors, I would argue you guys are being a bit more cautious than others. But tell me the metrics you used that gave you the confidence to advise the governor at beginning some phased-in reopenings.
Sure. So we have followed a number of metrics like I think most states have, including the White House plan for reopening, the gating criteria that I'm sure you've talked about many times on this show were certainly part of the things that we considered. We have not fully satisfied all of those gating criteria in terms of cases per day, but we felt very good about our syndromic surveillance numbers. We felt very good about our hospital capacity. And so what our governor chose to do was to make a very measured step, a very gradual reopening of certain types of businesses. We did not proceed to a full phase one reopening like was in the White House plan. Things like entertainment venues and gyms and in-person dining, we have not chosen to do that so far. But we think this is just a gradual first step.
What data are you missing, Dr. Harris, that you wish you had, but you just, whether it's capacity or other reasons you don't have?
Yeah, there are a number of things. I think clearly we would like to make sure we're testing to the level that we would like. We probably have a total amount of laboratory bench capacity to do the number of tests that we would like to do, but those tests are really unevenly distributed throughout the state. If you're in a bigger, more urbanized part of our state, like Jefferson County, where Birmingham is located, or Madison County, where Huntsville is located, you can probably have really good access to testing whenever you like. But in some of our more rural parts of the state, we are able to get testing done, but there are definitely barriers there for people to obtain that, particularly if they have to find transportation or they don't have ready access to a healthcare provider. And we've also been surprised to find that we have not necessarily gotten negative test results reported to us. It's hard to come up with a good denominator so that we know the percent positive of tests we have. And so we have reached out to all the labs who report to us, but many of them are out of state, and it's just difficult to get all that information.
Dr. Khaldun, let me ask the question sort of a slightly different. What are you seeing in your state that makes you uncomfortable advising the governor to begin even a partial phase one reopening?
Yeah, so here in the state of Michigan, we have over 43,000 cases and over 4,000 deaths. And so we are actually third in the country when it comes to states in the number of deaths. While we've seen certainly significant improvements over the past several weeks, our hospitals were over capacity, particularly in the southeast area of the state several weeks ago. We are still having parts of the state that are seeing an increase in the rate of rise of cases. And we know that their hospital capacity is not what it should be. We have to get our testing up, as I know people across the country are working on. So while we are cautiously optimistic, we still think we need to be very careful.
All right, but Dr. Khaldun, what do you say to those in the state who are going, you know what, yes, Southeast Michigan is being hit hard. Are you not comfortable having sort of a, let's isolate parts of the state, tougher stay-at-home measures for Southeast Michigan, let's loosen things up in more rural parts of the state? Why are you not there yet?
So we actually look at this data on a daily basis regionally. And so again, we are still seeing, for example, on the western side of the state, that there are actually increases in the rate of rise of cases. We have several outbreaks there. We also know, again, in some of our rural areas, the number of hospital beds is actually not what it should be. And many of our hospitals in our rural areas are actually at capacity. So every part of the state is different. even in Southeast, quite frankly, even though we're seeing a decrease in the rate of rise, we're still seeing many, many cases and many deaths every day. So we're going to be working on loosening or dialing up as far as how we're reopening the economy. The governor has actually already started that, but we really have to do it in a incremental, data-driven approach.
I imagine both of you are feeling pressure, whether it's pressure from friends and family tired of the quarantine, pressure from friends of yours who maybe run businesses, or full-on political pressure. Dr. Khaldun, let me start with you. How have you handled it? And if you've been getting, how have you handled the public blowback? And how do you strike that balance in your own head where you feel like you're giving full-on medical advice versus, let me give you the best medical advice I can for the policy you want to implement?
So, this is certainly not personal. People hire me to give medical and public health advice, and that is what I do. I talk to the governor and other folks in the governor's office on a regular basis to tell them the facts. These are the number of tests that we are currently doing. This is where we want to be. This is what's going on with our hospitals. And again, if we don't do well with these social distancing measures, more people will die, and that is just the facts.
Dr. Harris, how much have you felt that pressure?
I mean, obviously, it's significant, as you know. I mean, there are, many Alabamians that just don't have the option of making a living, under certain health orders. We have to find a way to strike the right balance there. I think our Governor Ivey, has done a great job of trying to balance the health of the economy with the health of average Alabamians. My job in public health is to give her the best health information I can. We present the data on how, just as Dr. Khaldun said, on how many cases we have and what our deaths look like. I think Alabama has been a little bit different. Every state's different, and there's 51 different plans for reopening, I guess, because we're all trying to look at the data and make our own decisions, with the best information that we have about how to proceed. But there are people who are certainly want to maintain their livelihoods. They want to maintain their businesses, and we have to balance that with keeping everyone safe and healthy as much as possible.
Dr. Harris, are you concerned that Georgia has been more aggressive? And, for instance, Senator Doug Jones in Alabama has encouraged Alabamians to be careful traveling to Georgia.
Well, it's obviously we look at that very closely. There's certainly some good aspects about having, every state having its own plan, because every state is a little bit different. But clearly, all states affect the others, and so we're watching that very carefully. What we've done in Alabama, I think, is again have this sort of measured approach. And I think what I've heard many states say, and what our governor has certainly said, is that these aren't steps forward that are just going to ratchet forward and can never come back. These are gradual steps. And we certainly, will consider dialing things back if we see an increase in cases. And so I think that's the approach that probably all states would want to take. We see where we are after changes are made and then make changes as necessary.
Dr. Khaldun in Michigan, Dr. Harris in Alabama, thank you both for sharing your expertise in the sort of the regional observations that you both both can share with the country. Good luck and stay healthy out there.
Thank you.
When we come back, the race for a coronavirus vaccine. I'm going to talk to a professor of medicine at Oxford University in the UK, where they've gotten a head start in testing a vaccine that they believe is showing real promise. That is next. Welcome back. The race for a coronavirus vaccine is on, and nowhere is there more optimism or perhaps progress than at Oxford University. They're testing a vaccine that has shown success in rhesus monkeys. What's more, they're ahead of competitors because earlier testing of the vaccine for other viruses has shown it to be safe in people, so human testing can begin much sooner. And joining me now is Sir John Bell. He's the Regius Professor of Medicine at Oxford University, and he's going to tell us more about this. Welcome to Meet the Press, Sir Bell. Let me just start with this question. One of your colleagues used the percentage of 80% chance that this vaccine is at least somewhat successful in the next year. Are you that optimistic, and are you at all concerned our optimism around the world for what you guys are doing has gotten a bit over exuberant?
Yeah, so I obviously people who have dedicated their careers to this kind of a problem have a tendency to get excited about the prospects, because the prospects are pretty good. I certainly wouldn't put the possibility at 80%. That's a pretty big number. But we're gradually reeling it in bit by bit, and as every day goes by, the likelihood of success goes up.
You're in the midst of, you want to start some human trials. One of your potential hurdles is the lack of outbreaks, right? In order to do this, you need to try your next set of trials. Where do you know when you're going to be able to do this, and where are you looking? Are you looking at places like India? Where are you looking to do these trials?
Yo, Vince, what is up? I've been muted for the last 45 minutes. How's it going, my friend? We are just reviewing terms of service for attaching our sub button to our page. Looks like we will not be able to restream due to the exclusive initial broadcast clause here, exclusivity period. So for any live audiovisual work you choose to provide to Twitch as user content, starting from the beginning of the initial broadcast of any such live Twitch content, and continue for a 24-hour period following the end of the initial broadcast, which is the exclusivity period. The live content is exclusive to Twitch. So you basically cannot restream anything for 24 hours or post anything to adjacent channels after 24 hours. So we are left with a moral quandary. We are left with a decision to make. Do we continue to attempt to push to multiple platforms? Kind of a cool thing to do. I think there's some sort of gamification that you can achieve by going down that route, but I'm not necessarily sure if that's the move. You know? Is that the move? Is that not the move? Oh. I think that's the move. We lost a promo chat. What should see if we can have a chat with Devin.
Welcome to us. Click the circles.
Oh no. I think we need 800 DPI for this. Oh man! We are not waking up. Oh no! I was actually pogging for a sec. Oh, so close. I need to get into the groove. Oh man, switches it up on you. Okay, hold on. Hold on.
Trials.
So
Gotta click the circles. Not release. Click them. Three clicks. Thanks, my friend. Appreciate it. Yeah, it's interesting now that we are invited to become affiliate and can petition for it. Reading terms of service does indeed state that affiliates do have to adhere to the exclusivity period for Twitch. And if you're streaming to Twitch, anything, you have to wait 24 hours after you end your stream to be able to push that content to anywhere else. So, the decision to make: do I continue to restream and try to push to multiple platforms right now to grow a little bit more of a base, then hop over to Twitch, or what do I do? Gotta think about it for a little bit. Gotta think about it. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. I appreciate the warm welcomes. I was wanting to catch them in the stream last night, but I had to kind of cut it a little bit early for myself. It was like a zombie after moving my table downstairs from my old place and upstairs into my new place. How's your day going, man? Discord? Yeah, I just don't know what to do, man. Okay, wow, I looked away for 1 second. I actually just died. Actually just died. Well, I would like to get N-Man in for another call. It's Sunday. Him and I usually do Sunday Souls, so let's see if we can get him in for a little bit of a voice chat later if you're down. No! No. Honestly, I kind of want to just restream, man. Like, affiliate's cool and all. I see so many affiliates just like not doing crap. And honestly, right now, I want viewers more than money. Viewers is so much more valuable than money is. No! No! Nice, so stick around and watch. I'm ending some video I shot this morning. Oh, really? Anything cool? Did you take it? In like nature or something? Urn, chat. It's the urn. No. Woo! Spin it. No! I blew it. Yeah, I shot it this morning with a camera, but I was shooting photos of his friends. Cool. Nice. That's good trade. I know that once I finally can get a haircut and maybe a little bit more in shape, I'm heck wanting to get a little bit more picture work done. I've been meaning to get that done for like a year now, but just with work and gosh, 2020, don't even get me started on everything that's happened this year. Oh, dude, is that your new spot? It is my new spot, yeah. It is my new spot. It is. Built. Good, but optimizing my space. Gotcha. Okay, there's another corner of the room. Got my guitar stuff. Box me. Got the bass over there. Yeah, wood floors are like way more the move, dude. I couldn't move for shit on my old place. And best part is we got a freaking bedroom, dude. Like nothing in there right now, but we got a bedroom with like a bunch of blankets. Hard floor was actually cancer, even with a bunch of pillows, but that's fine. Got a big window in there too. Office room. And like two a little bit too, I don't know, claustrophobic for me. I've had my bed in the same room as my computer for like years and years and years. I don't think it's very good. I actually live in the Googleplex. Nice. How far away, or how far into Rebel Hunter did you get last night? Like I said, I wasn't able to catch really any of it. I wanted to pop in and say hi, but I got on my computer and got it all set up around maybe like 9:30 or 10:30. I saw you were streaming. Kind of went to go make some food, and then like 5 minutes later you were off. So I missed my chance, but I'm wanting to make up for it if you're gonna stream tonight. I might have some company for a bit during the afternoon, just to get a little bit of a hike in. But I don't think I'm doing too much else other than getting the rest of my stuff moved down over here. Getting the rest of my stuff all moved. Got a few hours and kept dying. That game is hard. Are you doing any like challenge difficulty or anything, or is it just kind of like the difficulty they throw at you? It's a little bit, a little bit tough. I gotta update my followers here, don't I? I miss streaming though, man. I went like 2 days without streaming, and it just felt so weird. Let's do 51 out of 100 follows now. Does that work? And we'll just unlock. Save. Doesn't look terrible. Okay. We'll do for standard 2. 1 second, chat. I need to do a lot of work on my template today, or my sources and stuff. Like, I want to get this charity started more than just, hey, by the way, you can do this, but I'm not going to display it to you how I'm doing it. Probably streaming some of my video editing. Oh, Pog! That'd be sick. Yo, that'd be sick. Definitely do that, man. I mean, at the very least, I think that it would be not... yeah, it would just be unique. I think that'd be good. And plus, I can learn something. I need to either kind of pick up a little bit of my own skills to learn how to video edit. So something like watching you would be very beneficial for somebody like me, or I need to look into hiring somebody like you to take care of things that somebody like me needs to have done to become successful in what we want to do. So, yeah, I would love to watch that. Just do you have a time that you're thinking about doing that today? At the very least, I can maybe get some viewers going, and then I can restream you, or I can host you. That would be the first time that I've really hosted somebody. And I'd like to try that function out. So if you're more than happy to give me a time, I'm more than happy to give you a rehost. I'm not going to be streaming for too long today. I got to get some more stuff done administrative wise and get my stuff moving. I got to get to bed, dude. Mr. Michael, how's it going, man? Nice to see you popping in. Thank you for checking us out today.
So
we were watching a little bit of lefty media here, but taking a break shortly now. We got a fourth viewer in here too. Who is this? Stay range. What is going on, my friend? Let me know if you want to play any sort of TFT. I got my butt kicked today in ARAM, or not in ARAM, but in I got my butt kicked. So yeah, I'm just kind of hurting a little bit. I lost my promos. I'm so out of shape. I needed to have warmed up a little bit more. TFT? Anybody? I can't see like the half notes in here. Like the eighth notes, the little small circles. No. Oh no. I stay on. I said to be on within the hour, and yeah, I appreciate the support. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm getting the project file and footage all ready so I can start editing. Oh, okay, so that's right. You have to take your raw data and then sort of serve it or perform an operation on it, either by compressing it or doing something, right, to get it ready to edit. Getting it to a certain format, perhaps. Removing any sort of things. High pass filters, low pass filters. In the audio, whatever, I don't know. No. I think we don't go affiliate. I think we don't go affiliate. I don't know. I gotta think about it for a little bit more. I think we don't go affiliate. Nah, literally. Oh, hold on, I can't. Oh, can't read. I'm literally just moving it from the SD card to my hard drive and organized so it's not all over the place. What's the kind of like data size that you're looking at? Gigabytes and gigabytes and gigabytes, like 50, 70, depending on how long it is, I guess. I remember whenever I used to look into movies, file sizes, for specific reasons, I would notice that some movies' file sizes were like easily like 7 gigs or like 4 to 3 gigs. Depends on how long the format is and how long the content is. You guys really want some icy. Oh! No! That was so hard. It was 30 gigs. Nice. Not too bad. Can you speed that up by getting like... I don't know. Woo! Oh! Oh my gosh, I almost ate it. I did eat it. It's 30 gigabytes of storage. Yeah, I was imagining if you get like a faster like cable or... I want sub button. I don't think I'm gonna get sub button. I don't think I'm gonna get it. I don't think I'm gonna do it. What's going on, Fatal? Love you, man. How you doing today? Trying to organize some games if you want to play. Later on though, because I'm probably gonna cut it for some moving stuff and administrative stuff I gotta take care of soon. I would love to play some games later. Fuck. No. Like Valorant or something? Are you using keyboard to initiate? Hold on. Are you using keyboard to initiate? Those are clicking. I'm using clicking. Should I be using keyboard? Like spacebar or something? Keyboard while tracing a mouth. Oh, that sounds so good. Like on spacebar? Holy shit. Yeah, that sounds really fucking good. sounds really, really good because I'm like messing up like whenever I have to hit like those like small circles, the eighth notes within the track. How would he change his game time? Change keyboard shortcuts. Smoke. What the hell? Toggle frame rate limit. Spacebar. Back. Play. There's a button for it. Not sure what it is. ENX. Yeah, seems like it is. I don't know what the heck right click does. Am I supposed to be right clicking the small circles? What the heck does right click do? These tracks slap. Yeah, that's pretty insane. I should just put this as my as my music. See if YouTube hates me. I don't know, dude. I mean, this is cool, but I'm gonna get less carpal tunnel. I don't know. It's pretty sick, but I feel like I'm playing like an arcade game now instead of like Counter-Strike Trainer. But it's better for like bounce pad. Sucks using my offhand for the tick now though. You can hear my off how shitty my beats are. Oh my god. Okay. Yeah. So yeah, the triplets and stuff. What? Wait. Okay. So wait, left click and right click are kind of like the same function, but you can use both. Is that what you're saying? I think that's what you're saying. Oh, okay, gotcha. So maybe I should try it, like, to intersperse the two buttons to get those small circles on the track, because I cannot seem to get those damn ones. It's probably just my timing. Fucking buttons akimbo. Die. Yeah. Do you want to do a little bit of cues? Oh, I don't know if I actually have my controller with me. I have to somewhere. But if you want, I can throw down a little bit of cues if you have uptime. I don't know if you're just popping in saying hi, or if you got 15 minutes to spare. Let me know. Otherwise, I might just be playing OS for a bit. You really should warm up with some Valorant and then get into some League. But I don't know. I'm starting to get the ladder anxiety on League of Legends. I'm starting to get it. Ladder anxiety. We cannot get into Bronze 2, apparently. Because today, we lost our first set of placements. But it's all good, I guess. There's always another placement to win. Rapid fire. Oh, that makes those so much easier. I can get out of 1600 Rocket League right now. I feel it. Where are you at right now? Are you still like 15, like 50-ish? Like 1570 maybe? I know I'll get it. It's just that when you take 2 days off, it actually like really messes with, when I take 2 days off, it really messes with my head and it really messes with my dexterity. It takes me like an hour, like a good session to get back into it. 1610. Oh! Nice! I thought you just said I can get out. Oh, out of 1600. Okay, yeah. So like you want to breach like 17? Okay. Cool. 1650 last night. Lost it. Yeah. I don't know, man. It does that. I gotta take more of advice from you, to be honest, because whenever I get into that period where I am at my peak or a plateau, I want to stop and cut my losses. After I lose like 2, I get kind of tilted. Not tilted, but it's just like, I just get like really paranoid. I'm gonna lose my stuff and continue playing poorly, so I just decide to not continue to play. And that could be a bad thing sometimes. I suppose for Rocket League, it's good because even if you're feeling that way, you can just jump out, hop into like a lab real quick, or a free play or whatever, and just grind out your mechanics. What I should have done in my League of Legends today before I hopped up in my fucking last game of my promos. Yeah, I would love to play some games. Let me know your schedule. Mental breaks are good. Yeah, they really are. They really are. I used to come back to games better than I used to, than when I just left. But I don't know. I guess it didn't happen this time. Maybe I just haven't been getting enough sleep. Maybe it's moving this freaking desk that I use up and down 2 sets of stairs. Oh, I didn't see that too there. Alright. I guess we're queuing up some League if you're not playing. Oh, how did DVD go last night? I have 200 down right now, so I can get DVD. If you guys want to play later today. I have my friend that I might be able to invite to who's playing last night. Who's a god at the game. I need somebody to teach me how to play. I know you guys are getting good too. Biggest thing about that game is game knowledge, knowing the maps, and then engine is kind of the easiest thing to get a hold of. You know, just know the speed that your survivor moves at against what the killers can do. Exploit those pallets. I'm chilling right now. I'm gonna be streaming RL in a bit. Cool. All right. Time for some DBD later. Valorant. Time for allows it. Damn. We're okay. DBD. Oh, give 200 down. Yes, sir. But I only have like 12 up. Don't you have 200 down as well? I think we're on like the same style of connection. Yo, anyone seen that Resident Evil 4 remake stuff though? On a side note, chat, my roommate, a new roommate seems pog. She's gone for like another couple of weeks. SoCal. So, figure out bathtub pad again for a bit. But, she like, has hella wine in a wine counter. And brings micheladas. Has michelada mix in the fridge, and yeah, I don't know. Yoga mats, kettlebells everywhere. Seems to be clean. Ooh, girls are so nice. I forgot how it was. Oh my god, I lost again. Okay, so Cox Cable. Oh no, not Cox. Cucks.
See you next time.
Cuxers. Ah, dude. There. Oh. Game. Let's see if we can get a let's see, EFT in here. Confirm, invite, end. It's the worst, my guy. Yeah, I remember lots of Destiny streams when he was living in Nevada, or not Nevada, in Nebraska. He would always complain about Cox Internet, and everybody in chat would spam cucks whenever the stream would start to F and cut out. My next upgrade tier is 150 down. Ooh, yeah. 150 down would be nice. 50 down for, oh man, 3 up potato internet. Ugh. Yeah, I was on that for a while, but luckily I had some pretty awesome ups. I think I'd closer to 12 or 15. I think right now I misspoke. I think right now I'm working with 8 upload, but that's okay because I think if I only stream at 6 to 5.7 upload bit, then I should be floating at least a couple thousand more for the rest of the house to use. We just have to make sure that whenever people start moving back in here that they're okay with the layout of cable that I have. Oh, where do we go here? Ooh. I know what I'm going. Boom. I'm going that. I'm going bada boom. Maybe get a BT on the Zaya? Get a BT going? What is she, infiltrate or something? No one uploads anyways. Yeah, that's true, unless you're for some reason hanging out with Vincent, and he's uploading to Kingdom Come. All sorts of video content, but yeah, I'm not too worried about it here. Most people are just using it for work stuff and then Netflix during the evenings. I work, my roommate is in the venture capitalist firm or industry, so I don't suspect she's doing too much stuff on the internet. Some guy might be moving in who's a software engineer who's bald and he's super judgmental. He's like, I don't like it whenever you guys are going to be cooking meat. And so me and this girl are like, heck no, I'm on coax and get 100 or 1,000 down and 50 up. Coax ain't bad. No, not coax, it's cucks. Or I think we're talking about cox. Wait, including my, there we go, sorry. Cross-pollination of chat. Okay, so we want to get get a Fiora in here.
Precision and grace.
The Rage Blade. That's the mob that spawns when it died in Morello. We don't want any of those. We want a blood. We want a BT. Yeah, no, it's cool. It's cool. It's cool. Yeah, the Cox ISP. I think that Comcast is okay. I'm okay with them. I had AT&T at my last place, and once again, it was okay. I had no issues with them.
A dance with me ends in blood.
But it depends on the area that you live in too. You can't just say one ISP is bad and extrapolate that across the whole United States. It's not a good way of looking at things. Ooh, we got another Kaisa. We got another Kaisa. 2 Zayas though. Wait, is this a Zaya? Oh, it's not a Kaisa. The Valk Inf. That's a Chrono Blade. We don't want Chrono Blade. Oh, we do want Chrono Blade. I guess. And then Solus Kaisa. Let's go for Blade Master. Let's go for Blade Master. We're so close to getting Google Fiber in Santa Barbara. Dang, really? What pooped out on you? Is it just the conservative government? Local government was like, nope, we can't have our signs up. We can't have our, ooh, look at that, double. We got the double. Or is it more so we can't have our, I don't know what their justification would have been. Celestial Protector. I don't want that. Ooh, we got a Darius. But another Fiora too. Ooh, let's get Blade Masters going. Recurve bow? Man, this is such a weak item. This belt to have on this Zaya. I think she's my top damage. No, Fiora is? Oh, wow. Dude, the targeting's so bad I killed legit nobody. Killed legit nobody. The boomers didn't want to tear up infrastructure to make things better for everybody. Yeah. That's unfortunately what happens. Caesar Kempos 99. What's going on, my friend? What is going on? Interesting choice to have your first and last name in your Twitch name, but all good. Our Guardian Sorcerer. Want from this? Want no. Fresh. Want from this? Celestial Protector. Yeah. We want Rebel Blade Master Q.
Quick. Chaos is the preferred state of nature.
Let's get a Zinni. I don't think we need Zen, but it's okay. We'll just hold on to him for now. Oh, this is really bad SimCity on my part, isn't it? This is super bad SimCity on my part. I understand what's going on here. They win this. That's okay, though. I want to get to maybe a little bit lower, I suppose. Just take the damage, get the better items. Get some Yas in here. Cybernetic Blaster Lucian. Damn. Okay, so we'll put her there. Put her there. Reroll. Fiora. Sell that guy. Okay. And then we want maybe to sell. Who would we want to sell? Oh, this guy in favor. I like that. I like that. Actually, we needed that Chen. I take it back. I should have dumped like the probably the Fiora, but it's okay. It is all okay. What our damage is looking like here? Enough? Kind of. Okay. We just beat the guy with the best in the game. I think, or maybe he just never lost. Okay, there was not a true first place player. Celestial Protector. Hold another one of those, right? Yeah, we want Rebels. Blade Master, Blaster, Cyber. Let's check out what we're doing on. We are doing pretty good, I think, on our streams to YouTube, and we're doing pretty good on our streams to Twitch. I think we are. What's going on, my friends? Everybody? Oh no! I'm not doing my thing. Doing the thing I need to do. Let's get this guy. Need one of these, that's for sure. And it works out because we're gonna sell him right now. So we're facing a world quantity today that we have to make a decision on. So do we go with not hitting our affiliate status quite yet, not locking it in? Do we just stay a pleb on Twitch? Or go with the revenue that we could get there, prey on just donations, and then get into just stick restreaming? Lock it in? Well, I don't know. I think I much clearly value. Oh, look at the low. It's just that easy. Look at how my big brain is just carrying me through this experience here. Look at this. The double level 2. It's just that easy. Okay, so the wearer's basic attack deals additional 12% target health. Nope, we doing this, baby. Doing this. Oh, Goonsus. Goonsus. And then we just stack the insane auto attack speed over time with an on-hit effect like a disarm or anything. Against a crit, maybe? That would be Pog. Oh, look at that crit. We just melted that Ashes of Lucian. Even though we're not dealing as much damage as Zaya is actually pogging. I don't know if we lock it in. I don't think we lock it in. I think we stay restreaming. I think we restream to multiple platforms. We try to build some sort of a content that would be or a value that would be appropriate for multiple brand or multiple platforms, and then just go from there. Once I harvest enough viewers, then jump full into like a 75 average viewer partnership on Twitch. I don't know though. Rebel Blade Master, this is exactly what we need.
Precision and grace.
So we're actually getting some of the most insane right here. We're getting some of the most insane cards right here. Caitlyn V. Oh, Cyber Brawler? Do we use Cyber Brawler? Who do I sell for this? Boop. Boop. I want some music.
The hunt is binary. Kill or be killed.
Rip VOD. Leona, baby. There we go, 3 cyber.
Always primed.
Oh my gosh. Dude, what is up with my spread? Rebel Blade Master, huh? I switch out another Blade Master for this, I think. I want to glide this so bad. Have to do it. Lucian's better than Fiora. Have to sell it. Okay, so who do come up next? So we need a basic attacks and spells, heal, defense. Okay. Combat begins. Yeah, that's no good. You don't want buys right now. Yours look pretty good though. Not gonna lie. Oh! You didn't tell me I was gonna be Pog. What the heck? Dude. Yes, please. Yes, please. Am I going full quad damage? Oh my gosh, this guy just got slaughtered.
Is this supposed to be a challenge?
We need maybe a little bit of crit and attack on this. So Fiora or just a defensive stance, becoming immune. I don't know what to get there. Lucian.
Time to put you down.
Who's doing the least amount of damage? Leona? At least one item. Oh man. We need to put something on Leona. Get her some more beef. Are we streaming yet, Vinny? Hey, how's it going, guys?
This is mercy.
Is anything cool going on YouTube that we can watch? Second. We don't want any of these. Maybe Space Pirate Vanguard, but
I'm gonna enjoy this. I have my orders.
yeah, I'll be going live at 1 p.m. Okay, cool. Sounds like a good time to probably for me to get maybe going and start streaming. Yeah, I haven't quite locked in my my schedule as definite as I would like to today. I wonder if I host you, can I just take my restream? Like viewers just have you. I wonder if it will you know, if you know, because I'm hosting you, or if I'm gonna like give you a raid. I think hosting might work because my channel still stays live, right? But the raid wouldn't quite work if I'm restreaming, because then, you know, the viewers for the other channels won't have any way to translate over to yours. So we really want the Master Yi or that the Kale. Looks like the Kale's gonna get grabbed here. Oh, nice. Sorry, awesome KJL. Ooh, range on the big streak, are we? Nice. Oops. Yes.
Make it quick.
Kind of spooked right here. I didn't put my thing on anything. Thought Blade Master. We keep Kale? Yeah, I think we keep Kale. I think we keep her. I was gonna sell for the item and then put it on the Pog 3 guy. Ooh, look at the people who are burning in this game. Listen, we are doing OP. 5 wins, 5 wins. Nice. Relia, Blade Master. Yo, this game needs
Always primed.
Always primed. Oh, I sell these guys. Sorry.
Take the lead.
Oh, Master Yi. Oh, it might finally be my end. Nope. Nope. Pure is just so good. Need to be targeting more smart though. Smarter. Oh! Can't beat her.
Is this supposed to be a challenge?
I missed that. I should have man. Kind of regretting not grabbing that Yasuo, but it's okay. I just realized that my hard work, heroism, hope for Donald Trump sounds really it's a huge right wing it's a huge right wing bait. Oh. It's a hard decision to keep looking out for these Yasas. What if I do this though?
Make it quick. It is not yet time to die.
Red buff. Yeah, red buff good. Oh, Space Jam bad. Space Jam real bad. Oh god. Oh no.
Lights out.
I got Space Jammed. We gotta re-Sim City this. Does this work? I don't know if this works, chat. Okay, yeah, we're definitely getting owned. We are getting owned. Nice. Someone's not getting owned.
Time to put you down.
Time to put you down.
Let me take the lead.
No Space Jam. We should be able to win this. Chrono would be nice.
This is mercy.
I don't think I can have this heavy of a stack into Blade Master. Blade Master Cyber. For that. Specials are good, right? My phone case sucks. Rebel Blaster, Rebel Blaster.
Whatever. Let's just start shooting.
Oh no. Oh my gosh. Yo, your backline. Yo, your backline. Yo, your backline. Yo, yo, no. Where's my lifesteal? No. Ah! Yo, that Poppy, insane. Negates bonus damage from incoming critical hits. Wow, yeah. Yep. Good one. Good thing I don't have too much crit, but still. I need some more CC. Oh, this guy just got melted, dude. Oof. Oof. Poppy most damage, yeah. I didn't see that, but the tanking is insane. The SimCity on yours is good. Is really, really good. It attracts most of the AI for a lot of, at least the way that I SimCity mine. does some good damage, but this might be better. What? Heck just happened? Oh, I see what happens. Did I just get +1? Oh, now I got +1.
Defend yourself.
%30 attack speed? Wow. Would be nice. Would be nice indeed.
Is this supposed to be a challenge?
How's it going, everybody? Okay, let's see if we. Oh, gameplay? Base part mercenary demolition. Do anything with it.
Dead men tell my
Faster
tale.
impact. I think it's faster impact, chat.
For life. For life.
Jeez.
There is no dispute.
Jeez. Strange is doing really good, man. Chronosork. Star Guardian Sork.
Whatever. Let's just start shooting. Everybody panic.
Make it quick.
Good master. Probably shouldn't have. I mean, Blaster's pretty good,
Gotta
but
die sometime.
I don't know, chat. I don't know what I bought that's for like 8 gold that allowed me to do big damage. I don't know what any of these items are. Guess just get the fucking IE even though it doesn't do anything against big boy over here. Need to kill everybody but Poppy. By issue. This will work for a bunch of other people.
Let us begin. Nobody escapes.
Dude, Jinx does insane damage. Heck. Yo, blasters, what the heck? Gosh, she won? What the heck? What the heck? What do? Larger area. Oh, it's Gangplank? Oh.
Load up the hull buster.
For life.
Ooh, he got killed before he ulted. Wow.
Have hope.
This is.
I wonder if this thing is OP or not.
Give your flesh to me.
Oh no.
So easy. It's all so easy.
Yes.
It is not yet time to die.
Wow.
This is mercy.
Whatever. Let's just start shooting.
Service.
For life.
Oh my gosh. Dude! That is insane. Good job. That AoE was nice.
Whatever. Let's just start shooting. Everybody pick.
Wow, I'm actually just getting smashed. Changed to my SimCity, didn't work.
Chase the light, and you're going to get burned.
Didn't do anything.
Let me take the lead.
We tried the guy that makes boom boom, but no. Oh.
I got lucky. You'll get me next time. Whatever. Let's just start shooting.
Remember why we fight!
Oh, you wiped them out. Nice. Well then. Yeah.
Gotta die sometime.
One final item.
Let me take the lead.
No! 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 GG. GG. That was a close one. Me and Ranjo ended up being the last two players. And we are coincidentally in a duo. We are sharing the insider secrets. We are trading. Sorry to dip for a second to set up. Hey, no problem, man. I gotta apologize for your you being around or not being around. That's okay. It's A-okay. Make sure my chat is not. Nice one, man. Was that Sork a Star Guardian? AoE is insane for that. that even any good? I think I know this person. The stats are Candyland. Yeah, you win 50% of your stuff, so. What do we do, chat? Do we take up bronze 4? I'm gonna really nerf my stuff. If I... One... Can't hurt. And you can build stuff. You can build Star, Guardian, Sorks, Mystics, or any combination of that, even Vanguards. Gotcha. That's a pretty good strat. Gift spreads, healing debuff with Morella. Art. So AoE. Casts it fast. Oh, especially with that Bramble Thorn, huh? Cutting to a quick intermission, guys. Give me 1 sec.
Never pick a fight you can't win.
So we've still got lots of disease in the UK. We probably have something in the order of 15 or 20,000 transmissions a day in the UK. So there's no shortage of disease here. And we've already started clinical trials. So we've already given the vaccine to about 1,000 people. And we're going to grow that pretty rapidly. We've consolidated the phase 1 and 2 programs because we are pretty confident that the vector itself is safe because it's been used in about 5,000 people already up to now. So that's allowed us to really accelerate the phase 1 program. And we hope that there would be enough disease that we would get evidence that the vaccine has efficacy by the beginning of June.
What's the likelihood that if this fails as a vaccine, there will be something that is usable as a therapeutic? And I'm just wondering, and in the reverse, as we hear good news about, for instance, remdesivir on its ability as a therapeutic, how helpful is that in the development of the vaccine?
So probably it's helpful for sure. It's probably not helpful in the development of the vaccine. I don't think it works by a completely different mechanism. It works on the RNA-dependent RNA polymerase, which is a completely different replication mechanism in the virus. So we're stimulating the immune response to the virus, which is at the other end of the therapeutic options that we've got. So the two are probably not connected, but both could be helpful steps to trying to get the virus under control.
There's been some concern that you guys are going too fast. That, and it's not just you; it's all of the labs that are attempting to get a vaccine. That there's such pressure coming from national governments that some safety protocols will be overlooked. I'm sure you like others are claiming you're meeting all those protocols, but there has to be some concern that the pressure is going to create gaps on this. What are you doing to try to prevent that?
Yeah, so you're absolutely right. It's a big issue for us, is trying to be sure that we do this quickly, but we don't miss out any of the key safety steps. I think we've got reason to believe that the efficacy of the vaccine in terms of generating strong antibody responses is probably going to be okay. The real question is whether the safety profile is going to be fine. So that's actually the main focus of the clinical studies. We did all the preclinical work you would expect anybody to do. And in fact, although some companies have left out, for example, primate studies, they haven't done as many preclinical studies as we have. We did all of them. We did mouse, ferret, primate. We wanted to get a good read on what's going on. And now we're being very careful in the clinic to try and monitor exactly what's happening. But, that doesn't mean there won't be safety signals, because there may well be, and we'll be on the alert to see if we can see them.
When is the next time you will find out if this is not going to work? There's these different moments where you'll find out, we can go to a next step. When will you know if this isn't going to be a successful vaccine effort? Yeah,
so I think there'll be primate data released this week. That'll be an important milestone. And then we'll have to wait until there's enough incident disease in the phase 2 cohort, which has been vaccinated now, to see whether we have largely eliminated the disease in those vaccinated with this vaccine as opposed to the placebo. And that's really the test. And that's what we'll probably get a signal based on current levels of the disease. We'll probably get a signal in early June. We're ready to move trials overseas if the disease peters out in the UK. So we've got sites already in play in other bits of the world where it's active. So we're pretty sure we'll get a signal by June about whether this works or not.
And finally, do you have a sense if this will be a one-time vaccine or something closer to the flu, where perhaps we have to have a different vaccine due to a mutation every year?
Yeah, so coronavirus doesn't mutate at the pace of flu as far as we can see, but it's also quite a tricky virus in terms of generating long-standing immune responses to it. And as a result, I suspect we may need to have relatively regular vaccinations against coronaviruses going into the future. That of course remains to be seen, but that's my bet at the moment, is that this is likely to be a seasonal coronavirus vaccine.
Sir John Bell at Oxford, the whole world's rooting for you. Thanks for coming out and sharing your views with us.
Thank you very much. Take care.
I thought this guy's like a big right-winger for a long time.
When we come back, finding a vaccine is one thing. Fixing our economy is another gargantuan challenge. The panel is next. And as we go to break, look up in the sky. It's the Navy's Blue Angels and the Air Force's Thunderbirds, flying around the country in honor of the nation's healthcare workers.
Boom.
Welcome back. The panel is with us from their remote locations. NBC News Capitol Hill correspondent Casey Hunt, former Congressional Budget Director and current president of the American Action Forum, Douglas Holtz-Eakin, and infectious disease physician, Dr. Nahib Badalia from Boston University. Doug, I want to start with you because we've done a lot on the vaccine. We've done a lot on the reopening, on the health aspect of things. But let's talk about the economy. Just give us your big picture sense. You hear about 2008, you hear about the Great Depression. How would you describe where we're at right now and where you think we're realistically headed?
Well, Chuck, we've had some horrific economic data. We saw the largest one-month decline in consumer confidence, the largest one-month decline in consumer spending. We've had 30 million people apply for unemployment insurance in the past 6 weeks. I think it's fair to expect that over the months of April, May, and June, we'll see national income decline by 10%. The worst year in the Great Depression was 12%. We're going to experience that this spring.
Oh, are you kidding me?
Do you think, Doug, I want to stick with you a minute. Do you think that the ideas that have been percolating in Congress, left and right in general, have been meeting the moment? Or do you feel as if, in some ways, members of Congress haven't fully grasped how big and how gargantuan this is?
I think Congress deserves credit for moving quickly, moving dramatically. If you think about what's going on, we're losing 10% of national income. The so-called CARES Act borrowed 10% of national income and is trying to distribute it to Americans in the form of unemployment insurance, loans to businesses, grants to businesses, checks. That's, however, just a Band-Aid. The real work has to be to get the economy to stop falling. We cannot do that continuously. So we're going to have to get the economy moving again. And there, you're at this tough intersection of the public health mission, which has got to be the primary objective, is also the most important economic policy.
Right. And Dr. Badalia, I think this is the challenge that I feel like you and the public health community and health officials in general, there is life and livelihood and that balance. And what do you fear from that the pressure public health officials are going to be feeling about reopening the economy? What do you fear that's going to lead to?
Gosh.
Well, Chuck, you heard Tom Anglesby talk about the fact that the conditions haven't changed from when we put the lockdown into place, which means reopening is this balance of, restarting economy against acceptance of the risk that we will get more infections, and a portion of those infections will result in hospitalizations and deaths. When you look at the preparedness of the states, it's kind of a patchwork, right? So the capacity, the core capacities in certain terms of testing.
By the way,
Dr. Anglesby mentioned the fact about this idea of how many people you test. WHO says that if you are testing to a point where more than 10% of the people you're testing are still coming back positive, you're not testing enough. Now, of the 33 states, 12 of them have rates above 10%. When you look at ICU capacity, of those 33 states, 8 of them have already hit their headroom for ICU capacity. And when you talk about contact tracing, there's a Hopkins study that says that we need 100,000 contact tracers. And when NPR did a study of all the states, 41 states responded and said we have about 7.6 thousand contact tracers, and we're looking to hire 36,000 more. So we're not there in terms of capacity, or it's a patchwork where some states are potentially doing it better than others. And so my fear, as it is with a lot of public health folks, is ensuring that states meet those capacities before they take the risk of putting particularly the vulnerable amongst our communities at risk. So it's nursing homes, prisons, minority communities.
Wow,
Let me ask you the question this way. Over the last 2 months, in the medical community, what have we learned enough? And with the news on remdesivir, how much capacity has that bought us? How much of an ability that we know there is some best practices that can lessen the time in the hospital or lessen the mortality rate? How comfortable are you getting that we're there where that can allow us to have some more reopenings?
We're definitely in a better place than we were, in some ways. So one part is our testing capacity is better. If you looked at the numbers about a month ago, we were testing 10 people, 8 people to 10 people per 1,000, and we're now testing about 18 to 19, so that's better. Remdesivir is promising, and the fact that it provides you with the proof of concept, as Dr. Fauci has said, that drugs like it or in itself could help reduce mortality, but we still need a whole other range of drugs, such as we need medications that if you're exposed, potentially it keeps you from getting sick, so something called post-exposure prophylaxis. Yeah. And then from what we know about this disease, we're learning that it's basically making the body uses the body's immune system to basically attack itself. The virus wreaks havoc, and then the rest of the stuff that happens to the body is the attack that you're doing on itself. And a lot of drugs that are still in the works haven't shown, are starting to show some promise, but we don't have a slam dunk in helping with that aspect of disease yet.
Can't help you, man.
Let me move to the politics here. Casey Hunt, we are going to get a sort of right in front of the split screen. The Senate is coming back. The House isn't. The Senate is saying, well, look, we've got to tough it out, essentially. The House is saying it's not safe. It's the divide we're seeing in America in some ways between left and right.
And Chuck, you're even seeing it in who is deciding to wear masks when they come up to Capitol Hill and who isn't. And, this is emerging as the kind of partisan divide that I think, if you listen to the experts like those that we've just been talking to, if Americans are not all on the same page about engaging in the public health protection measures, it gets a lot harder to get to the point where you can feel confident in reopening, that everybody will remain healthy. And the longer that this goes on and the sharper those divisions become, the harder the overall mission is. And, don't forget, every month that goes by, we're a month closer to a presidential election, and that's going to influence so much of this conversation as well.
I'm curious, Casey, the whole testing weirdness of the Senate. The president said, use this quick testing feature that we've been using at the White House. And then McConnell and Pelosi decided not to accept it. What is going on there?
They don't think that they should be seen having access to things that regular, everyday Americans don't have access to. And in that way, the imperative is a little different. My question is, if they do bring the House back, it's different from the Senate in that it's 435 people. They are scattered across all corners of this country, all coming back. The risk is very high. Will those rank and file members say this is something that we need in order to be able to function? Pelosi and McConnell are relatively old school in their thinking about things like this. I mean, there was a lot of reluctance in the beginning to even close tours at the Capitol. And Nancy Pelosi was saying, we are the captains of the ship. We are the last to leave. At the end of the day, concerns among her members pushed her to change course on that.
All right. Douglas Holtz-Eakin with the economy, Nahid Badalia on health, and Casey Hunt there in politics. Thank you all. Casey, you're going to stick around for a little more political talk when we come back. How attitudes about the pandemic have changed over the last 7 weeks. Welcome back. Data download time. As some states begin to reopen, many Americans are trying to adapt to this new normal. A survey by Dynata, a leading survey insights company, has been asking if Americans feel that the worst of the pandemic is behind us or is yet to come. In week 1, which was the week starting on March 15th, only 7% of registered voters said the worst of this was behind us. By week 4, beginning April 5th, that number only rose to just 11% who felt that way. And by week 7, beginning on April 26, 29%, 4 times the original number, did believe the worst of this virus is behind us. Now, in week 1, more than a third of Americans said they were very concerned about their family's financial stability. But by week 4, that had actually slipped slightly down and is now down to 27% as states begin to reopen some businesses. But while Americans are feeling slightly better about their physical and financial health, they are also increasingly resigned to the fact that this is not ending anytime soon. On week one, only a quarter said they expected the pandemic to last 6 months or more. That ticked up 11 points by week 4. And now, a majority, 56%, believe the pandemic will last 6 months or more. Which is probably why, when asked about a return to some pre-COVID-19 activities, many say they'll move slowly, in some cases very slowly. More than 60% of Americans who fly regularly said this week that they would wait at least 4 months before flying again. And 42% of regular air travelers said they would wait even longer, 7 months or more. Nearly half of those surveyed remain concerned about their health. Overall, most Americans seem to agree that coronavirus is difficult to manage, it's causing pain, and it's not going away anytime soon. When we come back, we're going to turn to politics. Joe Biden has denied the allegations made by Tara Reade. Has he said enough? That's next. Welcome back. Casey Hunt is still with us, and joining us is Amy Walter, national editor of the Cook Political Report. All righty, let me play one of the bites from Joe Biden's interview on Morning Joe from Friday. Here it is.
Would you please go on the record with the American people? Did you sexually assault Tara Reade?
No, it is not true. I'm saying unequivocally, it never happened. And it didn't. It never happened.
Amy Walter, the New York Times is not satisfied with the vice president's answer. In fact, they write, Mr. Biden's word is insufficient to dispel the cloud. Any inventory should be strictly limited to information about Ms. Reade and conducted by an unbiased, apolitical panel put together by the DNC and chosen to foster as much trust in its findings as possible. So, Amy, Walter, how much appetite is there in the Democratic Party to do something as extensive as the New York Times is outlining?
There we go.
Yeah, not much, Chuck. And I think for a lot of Republicans and conservatives, the idea that the DNC is going to put together an unbiased panel to look through the documents of Joe Biden is kind of stretching it. Look, Chuck, we are in the place where we've been for so much of these last couple of years, especially in the light of this Me Too movement, about the fight not just over who to believe, but the fight over hypocrisy. And that's where a lot of this debate is being centered on Democrats, including Joe Biden, but a lot of Democrats and liberals who held one standard for folks like Brett Kavanaugh and seem to be holding a different standard for Joe Biden. But this, Chuck, reminds me a little bit of the battle we saw in 2016, and quite frankly, we still see today with evangelicals and their support for Donald Trump, right? How can you support this person who's going against the standards you set for somebody else? And at the end of the day, this is what voters are left with, not so much who they believe or don't believe, but how they battle this cognitive dissonance. And usually partisanship is what breaks the tie.
No, and Casey, on social media, basically it's the hypocrisy of the defenders of the party of Bill Clinton and the defenders of the party of Donald Trump, right? That's what every social media debate devolves into, is some sort of whataboutism on those two gentlemen.
Well, Chuck, I think also to Amy's point, Republicans are focusing on how Brett Kavanaugh was handled and how the media handled Brett Kavanaugh, how Democrats talked about Brett Kavanaugh. They're not talking about Donald Trump because the reality is that they can't, because the list of accusers that this president has is very long, and each individual accusation has a different set of facts, a different set of claims. In the case of Joe Biden, there is one, and that claim is now being explored, and they are having to grapple with it. But you're right that this debate has become very muddled and devolved into lobbing charges back and forth. At the end of the day, I think Americans who care deeply about this issue and who care about women and harassment and changing that culture, at the end of the day, this is going to be a choice between Joe Biden and Donald Trump, and there are two separate sets of facts there. And voters are obviously going to be able to make up their own minds about that.
Yeah, I mean, Casey, I think without the piece of paper showing up, but I am curious. How many Democrats on Capitol Hill are empathetic, do you think, quietly empathetic with the call by the New York Times for some formal investigation?
Chuck, I don't know that there's a huge appetite for that. I think, when you talk about shifting the debate into a different sphere, the email question around Hillary Clinton, that's kind of the first memory that Democrats have. And, I think behind the scenes, the Biden campaign is very much trying to focus on insisting they are not going to get into a situation where it's, but her emails. But I do think, Democrats want this campaign to be as clean and straightforward as possible. And to the extent that there are questions about transparency, that's going to be a problem for every Democrat, and particularly women Democrats. They have been the ones who have had to answer questions about this accusation.
Right.
Nancy Pelosi has defended Joe Biden, Kirsten Gillibrand as well. So the easier that the Biden campaign can make them in terms of answering our questions in hallways, I think the happier Democrats are going to be.
So as difficult as perhaps Friday and the weekend has been for Joe Biden, Amy Walter, if you just looked at the polls, the last 2 weeks in particular, I mean, whether it's a battleground state or a quasi-battleground state, it seems as if it doesn't matter if it's a national poll, state poll, Biden is ahead or on the move everywhere. How much of it do you attribute to just the pandemic and Donald Trump, and how much of this is Democrats rallying a bit around Biden?
Yeah, it seems more like the former, Chuck, that this is as much about Donald Trump as anything else. I mean, what you noticed over this last couple of weeks is that, voters are expecting their political leaders to meet the moment. A lot of governors have, and you're seeing their approval ratings up in the 70s, in some cases close to 80%. Donald Trump's are back where they've always been because he met this moment in the same way he meets every moment. It's polarizing, it's divisive, and it's putting people back into their political camps. The one thing I will note, though, Chuck, is for as strong as Joe Biden is looking in those states and in national polls, what you also see is that President Trump hasn't cratered. And his overall vote share, if you look at the matchup between Joe Biden and Donald Trump, doesn't match his approval rating in a lot of these states. In other words, he still has room to grow in these states. There's a group of people who are saying, I like the job that the president's doing. I'm not yet quite ready to say I'm going to vote for them. It's easy for him. It's easier for Trump to get those people back. They haven't defected, at least not yet, to Joe Biden.
Well, it's a reminder, Amy, and it was something John Reese, the EP, and I talked about yesterday. He's still in his range, his trading range. He may be at the low end of his trading range, but he's still sitting in his range, and we know what that means. Anyway, Casey Hunt, Amy Walter, thank you. That's all we have for today. Thank you for watching. Thank you for trusting us here at NBC. Stay safe, be well, practice social distancing. We'll be back next week because if it's Sunday, it's Meet the Press.
Watch NBC News than any other news organization in the world.
Nice. Oh! Nice. We needed
from some of the physicians about one of the things with phase one is going to be quote unquote elective procedures returning to the hospitals.
That's it. That's
CDC had recommended about 2 months ago, or certainly six, 7 weeks ago, that governors freeze quote elective procedures.
Oh my God.
Part of the reason they wanted to do that was to make sure there was enough hospital space, which just from the data, I thought that we would have that, but then they were also concerned about a lack of PPE, and at that time, there was a real concern about that. So we ended up doing it, but then as we've gone through this, as hospitals have had more than enough capacity, there's obviously a need to bring that online. So
all right, chat, this is my last game, and then I'm going to go ahead and go.
Some of the docs are going to talk about what all that means.
I'm going to go ahead.
These are really important things for people's health. And we want to make sure that people understand that this is something that they're going to be able to schedule going forward. In terms of what's happened here in Volusia County, I think if you look, you go back the last week to 10 days, you've had 2 times where there have been a anything out of the ordinary with cases reported, and those were both connected to the prison here. You both have inmates and staff. That obviously is an issue. It's a separate issue from kind of how it's going in the community, I think. But if you look at April 24th, there were
Dude, he
10
really
new
gets this?
cases.
No, he doesn't get it.
Then
He's too weak.
4 cases, 3, 7, 3, 4. You did have the 46 with the prison on the 30th, and then 7 and 7. And the percent positive has pretty much been in the last week to 10 days in that 1.5 to 2%, accepting the prison dump when they had the prison stuff. If you look at the syndromatic indicators for Volusia, everything's trended downward in terms of the admissions to the hospital. So I think that the community here has handled it well. I know Jeff can talk a little bit about how they did it, how they've done. I know we're going to hear about how they treated. I mean, they really did a good thing here. And I'll let them talk about kind of creating a separate containment unit. We have one of the biggest problems we've seen in the last 6 weeks is people that have heart problems or stroke symptoms deciding they don't want to go to the hospital.
I got an
and
R.
Sometimes that is because that they're worried about being exposed to COVID.
I got an R.
I think you'll hear what Halifax did. There's really no chance of that because of how they've segregated the units. But it's certainly important for people, if you do have those, the hospital's a safe place to be. And taking care of yourself is very, very important. I'm finally pleased to be able to say testing's been a big part of what we're doing.
There we go.
Diagnostic testing is
there
not
we
the whole
go.
thing. You can go
God, I
and
love
test
League of
negative
Legends.
today. Doesn't mean you can't
Best game
acquire
ever
the
made.
virus 2 days from now or 3 days from now. And so it is a part of it, but it's not the entire part. What you also need to have is serological testing, antibody testing. That is testing that will determine whether somebody has the antibodies that would be associated with having had the disease. And what they're finding throughout the country, in places like Santa Clara, California, University of Miami did a study, and Miami-Dade, New York is doing this, is that the number of people with the antibodies far exceeds the number of people who've actually tested positive in a diagnostic test. And so that has implications for how you deal
a long time
with
ago,
the
huh?
epidemic going forward. So I thought this was really, really important for Florida. We have a bunch of these things coming in from all kinds of sources, but we finally got our first 200,000 in at 3 o'clock in the morning. I've been bugging Department of Emergency Management, Department of Health for a long time for that. So they have 200,000, and those are going to be deployed in the coming days. It'll probably be a combination of providing some to hospitals so that the healthcare workers can get tested, doing a lane in our drive-through test sites so that if people do want to get the antibodies, they can come in and get the antibody testing. But then there is going to need to be, and we may partner with universities on this, there needs to be some scientifically representative sample testing. So you go in different parts of the state, create a scientifically representative sample, test for the antibodies, and then see how prevalent those are in various parts of the state. The Miami study suggested that at the time, I think Dade County had 10,000 confirmed positive tests. They think it was antibodies about 160,000. So that's obviously several.
Double game, baby!
So we want to know how that is in other parts of the state.
Double
of Florida.
kill!
And I don't know that the antibodies. I think you'll definitely see some divergence there, just as we've seen divergence with the epidemic overall. But I do think the antibody test is important. And then, if you're somebody in healthcare that has the antibodies, you're going to want to know that. That's going to be very helpful. Certain workers in other sectors that have the antibodies going to be very, very helpful. Pretty much everyone agrees it confers some level of immunity. People don't know how long. Some have said maybe as low as 6 months, maybe 2 years. I think scientists will figure that out, but clearly it's a benefit.
All right, we're starting to get
have
some
the
mechanics
antibodies.
going here. We're getting into the
We're
mechanical
going to
flow
continue
of
doing
things.
our drive-through sites as we get into phase one, these test sites. We have now we're supporting or running in conjunction with the National Guard 11 drive-through sites, and we have plans to open more. And the thought is that if someone goes to work and they have a symptom, that they know there's an easy place they can go. This is not going to even be close to all the testing because you have medical providers are doing more and more, private sector's doing a lot of stuff, but we do think it's important. So I was just in the Panhandle. They haven't had a huge epidemic there, but we're putting one there in Escambia County to be able to serve those folks. One of the things that we're seeing that's been effective are our walk-through sites, where we'll actually go into underserved communities, set up sites where people can walk up and get tested. we're probably going to want to fold some antibody testing into the walk-up sites, but we see those in different regions of the state of Florida.
Can we buy this?
This is something that we've started within the last few weeks, and they've already done, they've completed 12,000 tests for those walk-up sites,
we win.
which is very, very
Off
important.
to victory.
Jeff and I talked, and some of the docs talked about how important it is to safeguard nursing homes. And as part of this rollout of the quote elective surgeries, the hospitals, when they're doing it, they're certifying effectively that they do have space in the hospital.
This is GG.
If you did have increase in COVID patients, they could handle it. That they have adequate PPE. They're not going to run to the state for more PPE. But then we're also asking that everyone play a constructive role in helping our nursing home residents. And what they did at Halifax is exactly the best practice that Secretary Mayhew has been talking about from the beginning. From the very beginning, she was worried about hospitals sending in COVID patients back into a nursing home and then infecting all the other places there. What Jeff is doing is that if somebody comes in with COVID in a nursing home, they need 2 positive tests before they're sent back, so that we have confidence that they're not going to infect other people. If they come in for a non-COVID reason, they're still given a test before they get sent back to the nursing home. I'll let them talk a little bit more, but that is basically what we want to see for all the healthcare providers. I think you are seeing that by and large. I know Cleveland Clinic is doing something similar, but that is a way to help fight the epidemic, and that's a huge, huge thing. But we have National Guard. I have 50 National Guard units going into nursing homes and offering testing, residents and staff. And what's happened is we found more positive cases doing that, but a lot of these cases were asymptomatic, and so then you're able to contain the cluster as it develops, and that keeps it, because if these things are left to spread unabated in a nursing home, this thing can really spread like wildfire. So we appreciate the Guard doing that. We're going to roll out this week a mobile lab inside of an RV. The lab is going to be able to do the 45-minute test. So we're going to have 3,500 tests a week.
The RV is
and we're going to go to different long-term care
Some
facilities to start
MRIs are conducted
offer these
on
tests,
RVs. I was
and
always
then
really
be able to get results back very, very quickly. So that's a huge, huge thing. And I want to thank the White House helped us getting these 45-minute tests for this mobile RV lab. And so I think that that's going to be something that's good. So we'll have an announcement on that when it's ready to roll. But I'm really excited about it.
Diagnostics.
The state-supported testing, hospital testing is great, but there's more private sector actors that are getting involved in this. I recently signed an executive order to allow licensed pharmacists to conduct COVID tests. So Walgreens has announced that they're going to do 9 drive-through sites in Florida. So they're going to have 1 in Hillsborough County, 1 in Volusia County in Orange City, 1 in Opelika in Miami-Dade, 1 in Miami proper in Miami-Dade, Winter Garden in or the Orlando, Orange County area, Orlando proper, and then Jupiter and Palm Beach County. They probably will end up doing some more, but that's good. So there'll be 1 here in the western part of
coming, boys!
Volusia County.
I got the R.
CVS is
I'm coming.
Plans soon.
Hold.
So Walgreens, CVS. That's very, very convenient for a lot of people. And then by early next week, Walmart plans to have 5 drive-through sites throughout the state. And so I know there'll be an announcement on that forthcoming. So we are continuing to stress the need for testing and building a really strong infrastructure. Nobody really knows what the shape the epidemic's going to take. As we go into phase 1, we just have to wait and see and look at the data. There's some people that think that we've kind of gotten through this as a country, that it may subside and then really come back in the fall. Well, if that happens, we're going to have a much better infrastructure put in place than the country had in February and early March. And so there's new products coming online all the time, new technologies coming on all the time.
I think we take a break. I got to go pick up some stuff from my other pad, bring it back over here. We will go ahead and stream again in about maybe 3 or 4 hours. Catch me around maybe closer to 5 to 6 o'clock. Might do an early stream too. I'm going to rehost my good buddy from the past. Let's see if this works. Everybody give him some love and attention. He is an awesome, awesome video editor, and he would love to just do some business with you. He can hook you up most likely. Just say the coupon code of Epithermal 2020 and use it at his stream, and he will go ahead and hook you up. All right, guys, we're gonna go ahead and host him. Vincent_B, I believe, is our homie. Let me get this. 51 followers. Hey guys, we're 51 followers. I want to actually extend before I go a very warm-hearted thank you for anyone who's been tuning in. An awesome ride so far. People like you help people like me continue to do what I like to do. So enjoy the content from Vincent, and we'll be back a little bit later today. Hopefully get out of bronze. Look at this. 98 LP, baby. Look at this. Advanced details. Statistics. Okay, the bars aren't very good. Bars are not very good, but you know what? It's okay. Not least. Oh, we can run an ad break? We're running ads. What the hell? Yo. Who's our fourth viewer? Okay, did ads run, chat? Anyone tell me if ads ran? Okay, did ads run, chat? Oh my gosh, my echo is so ads ran. Okay, did ads? All right, once again, we are restreaming our friend. Let's see, edit stream channel. Then are you streaming? Not streaming quite yet. I guess we'll just host our friend Fatal Corel right now, and then we'll stream Come on, I want to be able to do this raid. Host. Host channel does not work. Well, can I like slash do it? Does that work? Can I find you? Host. Find a live channel to host. I probably just have to wait a couple of seconds for the back end to detect that you're alive, right? That's what I'm assuming is going on here. I don't know. I guess I'm too Boomer5 everybody to apparently Twitch and restream and raid. Okay. Channels that I follow. You follow other people that are currently live. See? You follow other people that are currently live. Oh, are you not live yet? You follow other people that are currently live. Yo. Let's just go it this way. Let's try that. Even here. Post. There we go. All right, chat. Good luck.
Aimball.
Thanks, Happy, for that host, man. You moved into your new playset? Valorant later? Yeah. How far do you have to travel to move everything? "23 miles. It's not bad, I guess. What?
Not like.
TIL.
What's up, dude?
Hey, what's up?
Do you hear me?
Oh, I can't hear you. What's up?
You can't hear me? Hello? Fatal? Hello?
Swizzy?
Hello? Hello?
You're reconnecting to this. I can't hear you at all.
Hello? 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 Fatal. Hello?
Yeah, I can hear you now. I guess I had to restart my disk completely. It's weird. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Alright. My bad. Did you win?
No, I lost.
Hell yeah, dude.
Sweet, what are you at?
16-10.
Okay, I'm 16-14.
Perfect. Warming up 1 sec. Just doing a ring map real quick.
What remap?
Number 2. It's the one that's like islands. Do you have it?
Yeah, I do.
What?
I hit the ring.
Oh, I just hit the ring. You gotta hit a flip reset on the ring, bro. doing these, I learned my left arrow sucks compared to my right arrow. So I've been working on my left. And it's so much better now, but it's still not as good. Like, I can continually right arrow through all 11 without, almost without stopping arrow rolling.
Yeah, definitely.
Is the same for you?
Yeah.
Left versus right?
Yeah.
So weird. It's like skating switch versus regular. I already completed it, so.
I'm ready whenever.
Alright. Hey, good afternoon, Dr. No Kill. How's it going, man? Game alt tab randomly. It'll do it. Hope it doesn't do that mid game. Pretty good. Getting my first game of the day in right now. See how it goes. Psionics reached back out to you yet? Probably not, it's a weekend, but. That sucks. I'll probably reach out to you during the week. Oh, nice. He's getting beat with a shot. Nice save. Oh, that's cool.
Oh, bummer.
And a nice shot. Careful. You got like 4-1.
Hopefully should be a goal. There we go.
Yeah. We got it. I don't know why they triple committed that. Oh my, pinch. Cuxer pinch in.
Wow.
Woo! Oh. Yeah, I got somebody else on. Is he pretty low or something? He's talking a little bit.
I don't talk a lot.
toggle out.
The quiet boy. I could turn him up. Do it after this game.
Can't get that.
Mid?
You again.
Mid again? Aw. That's... Oh! Where's that? Up. Gonna be pretty bad right there. Oh, he bumped me. It's a good bump. Might as well play this out since it's a warm-up. And we can still score 3. Let's go. 2 more, 2 more. Straight down, I think. Oh, it's triple again. Oh, is that it? Fuck. This guy. Oh, I can't get that. Got the boost though. Did a good pinch in. This one.
Can't be.
Was able to get the save. It's goal. You. Oh. Oh. Unfortunate. That was close. Just bumped him off the spawn. Faked. Let's go. 16 seconds. Let's get it. Give it to him. I gotta no, he can beat me. 10 seconds, 1 play. Left. No!
And Olivia had like 2 seconds.
We just needed that to bounce to be within the time frame, and we were good, I think. Alright, I'm gonna turn you up a little bit. Go ahead and talk now. Let's see if you sound
Hello?
good. Does he sound better now? Swayze sound good? Better, he said. Okay. Don't expect much talking out of him, honestly.
Yeah.
He's getting better though. He's getting better at comms. Yesterday when you put the comms on, I loved it, dude. I was like, oh, eating it up, dude. You're like,
Well,
oh, I can't get that.
I'm trying to get out a solo key mode right now.
Yeah, okay.
That's what it is.
Alright, let's get it.
Mid. Nope.
Yeah, I didn't get
that
you
was
mid.
dealing.
That might be good. Nope, you gotta get clear.
Okay.
It's gonna be you, yeah. I'm trying to get boost. Mid. Oh! He's up, he's up. Waiting for clear.
Yeah.
Oh, wow, they're kind of whiffing.
Left. Oh.
He has double. I got bumped. No. I got a 50 there, but it wasn't very good. Careful, guys. Good. Right side. Mid for you. Nice beat. Him. To me, I guess. I'm backwards. That goes in. Wow.
Yeah,
So
wow.
sad. That was awkward. Cat? Oh, he's on.
That was weird.
I have to wait. Scary. Nice.
0.
Oh. Doubled. Yeah.
Should've waited.
Their 50s are nuts. Yeah. Yeah. Alright. Come back now. This guy wants to forfeit already. What's up with that, dude? Never forfeit. 3 minutes 30 left. 2 down. What the hell? Why? Why are we double committing so much? Guys like up for everything. Nice save. Let's go. Yeah, welcome to RL. Yeah, even at these high MMRs, as you can see, it's still massive double commits sometimes. Come on. Almost went in again. That's a goal. Oh my god. Up to me? Oh, he's beating you, he's beating you. Holy
Oh wow.
Oh, dude.
That's a goal.
That was super awkward. Why are all these 50s going a million miles per hour? He's not flaming in the process. I mean, he did early forfeit, but yeah. Yeah, big oof for sure. Thought that guy was gonna hit it, and then he didn't, and then it messed me up. I like hear teammate right behind me. These 50s are cracked right now. You got that? Oh, over me. Nice. I can always count on teammate to be right on my ass, so it's good. That was a good time to be. You just score this?
Wow.
Let's go. That over me, so I'll be in there. What?
Wow.
How? He's just there for the dunk. They camp if you don't hit the ball? That's true. Maybe we should just try that strat. Like... Melted? Melted? Oh, I'll try to hit under him. Maybe we should go for demo play? Oh my god. Ooh. Second warm up, second warm up. Let's try. Mid. I'm getting dunked every time I hit the ball. That's alright, we can forfeit this one out. All three pushing up, one banger, all you need. Yeah, yeah, if we can actually get the clear, we would be golden. We'll get him next time though. Looks like they're gonna score again here. Oh, gotta say. Epithermal subscription, dude. Thank you so much, man. Oh, where's your sub button at? Two more. We can get two more in 24 seconds. Oh. They can get two more in 20. Oh my god. I was trying to hit it off and melt it. Oh! Let's open net.
Oh, get me out of here.
Get me out of here is right. Alright, this is the one. This is the one where we start
Cheating.
going. This is the win streak. You're cheating? Okay. Uh-oh, so he's got a call. We effed.
Hello. I didn't throw. Because I thought for sure that they were gonna score. You still watching?
Oh.
You're not? No, he's not. Is he? Well, let me see.
We got phone spam in the chat. We got Swayze missing because he's on the phone in the chat. He's literally just sitting back AFK now. This feels bad. I'm not going for that. I'm just doing circles in net now. Alright. Oh, we'll get backboard. Oh, it's, I can't. There we go. Oh, I just bumped teammate hard. Gotta rotate out, wait for this. Whoa. I dodged demo there. Should I get a 50? Good save. Why? I was gonna. Oh, I had time. Teammate.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah. Straight to him, come back. Up to me, maybe? Oh no, the other guys are. Oh, you guys are awkward.
I have 0.
I'll score it.
9.
Got a heater. Please. I have no boost to jump with that. What do you do when you get clapped a couple games in a row? Win the next one? Or go on the phone and lose the next one? I don't know.
Yeah.
Or you do this, and you just whiff, and then you score? There you go. Good job, Swayze. Good clean up. I had an open ass net right there. Whiffed.
At least you're at the corner.
Yeah. That's a teammate. Gonna go again. You. Waiting for this to come back. Yes, it's you. Oh shit. Okay. I mean, calculated. Yeah, that was what I was trying to do. I was trying to pass off the those to Swayze. And me and Swayze both, you know, missed the save right there. That was also calculated.
Well,
I got demoed. Oh, we're fucked. Okay. Oh, we're fucked. Overtime.
I'll be left.
Try to get you. Take your time. They're not challenging.
Bump them a little bit.
I'll go demo. Damn it.
I have 0.
Nice. Go. That. We'll push. Man. Careful. Back to you.
Oh my gosh, what a touch.
Careful shot. Oof. Can't. To a teammate, maybe? Why? Why? Oh.
Oh.
I know I missed that, but.
Oh.
Alright, 3 in a row. This is where the win streak happens. Big grind. Uh-oh. I appreciate the words of support, Partial no kill, but losing isn't fine, okay? You gotta be winning. Just kidding, you can't win them all, but like to climb. Alright, we're good. Get pad the stats here. I have 16 points, nice. You definitely gotta catch them all, that's a must. Ooh. That's fogging. What up? Oh. That was a bad touch from him. Shoot that. Oh. Damn. Hopefully I spawn in time. Nope. Respawn sees the ball go in the goal. Just gave it to him right there. Stay in that. No. Be clear. Can't jump for this, I gotta wait for shot. Damn. Gonna be able to score that possibly. Right there, but they returned it. Oh my god. This way, that for sure. Like I'm getting bums. Up to him. Nice little redirect. Oh, almost close. Some pads.
Oh, that touch.
Got it. That was a good pass. A shot. Close. Crossbar. We won one, dude.
What are you talking about? This is where we start winning.
Yeah, exactly. All the way to 1800. The Sandvik guy's the one where like the team just left. Both of them just left yesterday.
Yeah.
That time at the top. That was sketchy coming out there like that. Got it. I thought it was more free than that. Nice demo. That'll. It's in. Nice. Well. Right side. Oh, I scored that? No. Okay. Hey, Seshiweshi, how's it going, man? Thanks for stopping by. Oh, I got beat pretty bad. Doing pretty good.
Oh, I missed. Right? P3 overshot and nade. Thanks for that follow, man.
Holy, I got it.
Oh, wait. Nice.
Good patience. Yep, me and Swayze.
Call you Odin? Yeah, for sure.
Odin. Me and Swayze just enjoying our Sunday afternoon, trying to grind some big sweaty ranked.
I'm gonna be. Never mind. I'm pretty good, dude. How about yourself?
Close. Holy smokes. Holy smoke. I just got all tabbed. Why? Aw, getting fucked. How are we okay still?
I have 0. Oh my gosh, he's gonna push it.
Just buying time for you guys. Had one demo. chill third. I'm pushed up pretty far. Alright, I'll be back now. MK2 Gonzo. Welcome to the Friendship Fortress where follows equal friendship. Thanks for the follow, man.
A 15-hour stream, dude? That's crazy. What were you playing?
Get scored on. With the 0 seconds.
Some marbles on stream? I've always wanted to do that, dude.
MK2 Gonzo, you're asking for a huge favor. What favor were you asking? You review a Twitch stream replay of a 3's tourney I played? We could probably...
Dr. No Kill. Hey, didn't he come from your stream?
Yeah, Dr. No Kill.
Okay, thanks for that follow, man.
Yeah, dude, he's the homie.
Usually I do a face cam, but not recently.
I'm low GC and want some higher MR to give pointers. Yeah, I mean, we could probably schedule some time to do that. When are you looking to do that? Do you actually have the replays, or do we have to do it off of, like, the stream? You ready to queue, right?
Yeah.
Alright. Have to be up the stream, sadly I'm console, so I can't share the replay. Yeah, it would be kind of tough to do that just because I can't get it I can't oversee, or I can't see the field very well. Or I can't go to whoever I want to go to. It's just gonna be like solely based on who's casting and what they're doing. What tournament did you compete in? Honestly, if you're winning though,
Man, with the sub? Thank you, man. I greatly appreciate it. It's amazing.
oh, we good. If you're winning though, and you're playing in a semifinal today, to do a replay analysis before it might be detrimental because you might be overthinking things. I would play how you're playing, man. Swept best of 7 as an underdog. That's what's up, man. Congrats.
I gotta wait on this. Oh, I got bumped.
But after the fact, definitely can go over some replays or something.
That's crazy.
Yeah, I got demoed in the demo into the goal. That was nice. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Okay. I was like, I gotta catch. Nope. Hey, Dr. No Kill, if you're listening, thanks for showing Swayze some love.
Where follows equal FF. I literally have like no boost.
I'm just getting it clear because I had no boost to do anything. Backward. You got it. Out to you. $100 prize pool. Good luck, man. You got this, dude. Let me know how it goes.
He's got it.
Demo him. Hell yeah, dude. Nice. Last time I tried to join Attorney, I lost my account. Oh yeah, the big scammers. It's messed up, man.
Triple. I bumped him.
They somehow still save everything. Got a weak shot. I'm here if you need. Oh yeah, I'm up. Damn. You do song suggestion? You can actually request songs just by doing !song space request and then paste the YouTube link in, and then I'll throw the DJ up. You can queue up some songs if you want to. Songs plural.
Nice save. I had 0. Oh, we got that boost.
There you go. You got it. I'll throw it up in just a second here. Hopefully it gets me pumped, man. I get pumped. Nice shot. Let's see if I can throw this up real quick. Tell me if I'm kickoff or something.
They're good.
Okay. This isn't it. Rise. Why is that? Oh no, I just have to next. There you go. There it is. This is it. Oh, this sounds pretty sick. Oh yeah, it's gonna be pumped for sure, dude. Let's get it. I can't. Oh. Oh, we're double? Okay, we're good.
Can't.
Okay. What? I listen to a lot of rock. I listen to a lot of like EDM, a lot of lo-fi, rap. I just don't really like country that much. This song right here is up my alley for sure. A nice shot. I have to watch the video? Yeah, I'll check it out for sure. I saw it started out with like an alliance flag. That looked pretty cool. If you don't DJ up some more songs, man, the auto DJ is not very good. Alright, I don't even know if it's gonna play anything. Am I? Oh yeah, it's gonna play some stupid stuff. That league? Interesting. Why did I see like a World of Warcraft Alliance flag? Maybe I was just wrong. Saucy boy is saucy, dude. Is that in? Might be. Oh, he missed. Cut me off. I'll go for demo. Oh, can't. That'd be cool. Oh, what a bump, dude. Nice play. You actually hit that in too. I got dunked hard. I'm sad. Should've known I was gonna get dunked right there. Trying to hit to the left and you knew it. Oh no. Off me, dude, teammate. Hero Doomsday.
Oh my god.
We'll score this. What's going on? We got good pressure here. Keep it up. Oh.
I bumped?
Got him.
Let's go.
Next song here. Alright, there we go. I'm sad. My bad, I didn't realize you were back super late either. I could have stayed.
Just the something.
Oh. Totally should have had that. Oh, I've heard this song before. Black light. I don't think I've heard that. Ah, maybe. Maybe it's just one of those. Nice. Damn. Yeah, that was so close. Okay, yeah, I've heard this. Oh, what a save. Nice. Close.
Oh,
My bad.
you're good.
You ever played Super Wrestling?
You will always keep on playing. You like messing around.
Oh, triple.
Caught up in the sound. And we will always keep on shining. Still in the front row. And though our mind says no, my heart says go. Maybe this isn't right. I can't win.
Oh, he's got me.
My body going
Yes.
I want you tonight.
You behind me?
Yeah.
Is the next one coming up? Okay. The falling in reverse. That sounds familiar, actually. Oh, I know. Creatures lie here. Monster.
Alright, give me 1 second.
Alright, for sure.
Use the restroom.
Okay. I definitely have heard this, I feel like, but yeah, it's a really good song. Got a good beat. Kind of reminds me like Linkin Park-esque in a way. I don't know if that makes sense. It's like rock, but there's like rap and. Or like what was it? I forgot what it was. I have to look it up. Remind me of something else. But it's got like some more, got some screamo vibes too.
I'm ready. Hello?
Yeah. I thought there was a girl voice in here. Isn't there? Is there not? No, I'm not bothered by screamo. No. I like it when it mixed with like actual, like non-screamo though. I like when it goes between both. Oh wow. Alright, I'll keep it. He's nuts for doing everything, all the vocals, all the instruments. Hey, it's Matt. And Sway. And Casey Cole. Why did I keep getting all tabbed? What is this? I'm so sad. Did we just score though? Sick. Oh, he doesn't do all the instruments? But he does all the vocals? Oh, okay. That's still really good though. Got a range. Oh. Oh no!
Really got bummed.
All good. Thanks, Maple. Appreciate it, man. Thanks for stopping by. Oh. Oh. I don't think so. I didn't see a notification pop up or anything. Oh. I just try to post that I'm live everywhere when I can. We'll just naturally follow you around. That's probably what it is. Oh my god. We're getting destroyed by them. I didn't know it was rule number 1 going on over there. Discord servers, I try to do Twitter. I don't really have followers on Twitter though. Just mostly Discord servers. Anyone that has a self-promo channel. That's a GG. These guys are pretty good.
Looks like a free queue.
Okay. Yeah, give me 1 second. Be right back. This song's pretty pumped. Alright, let's see. Oh wow, Dr. No Kill. Giving Mapples the sub. Appreciate that, man. Looking good, Mapples. Now you gotta come back. Gotta hook up the homies, for sure. Mapples is a really cool guy. He does, he hosts tournaments. He did a $100 tournament that had like a bunch of qualifiers, and I don't know if he's done with it or not, but you know, he's really active doing those tournaments and, you know, keeping everything going really good with the Rocket League community. Appreciate it. Me and Swayze were in the twos tournament. We ended up losing, but we got to through the qualifiers. It's pretty good. I've been streaming. Well, I just started streaming every day pretty recently, but I was doing it a little bit before that. I just recently wanted to continue streaming. Oh, thanks, dude. Yeah, that's what's getting the viewers right there. That car. Got the land wheels on. Got the white octane. It's all legit too, except for the alpha boost and Bacchus modding the alpha boost. Be right back, 1 sec. Alright, I'm back.
Alright.
This song's pretty sick. Alright, let's be down for threes with you and Swayze sometime fatal if you're down. I'm C3 at the moment. Do it. Yeah, I mean we can definitely double see what's up. You have fun. Maybe hit up some casual, I don't know. Not good enough to participate in that one. Well, I mean we could always, you know, play a couple casuals. I'd be down for that, no matter what. It's always fun to chill. I'll be right. Oh. Yes. Try some comp threes. Are you C3 right now in threes, Mapples? We both have alts, so we could probably do that too. Last season you got 1560. Nice, dude. Really good. Season's been rough for me in Swayze. Hit 1650 yesterday, but ended up dropping back down.
Oh my god.
This is stuff like that right there. Just kidding. You solo king threes at the moment? It's just me and Swayze doing threes right now. And I'm solo queuing a lot, yeah. I mostly solo queue. Typically.
Oh, I thought that was in.
Last season I was able to hit 1785, so not quite 1800, but I still consider still consider it 18. I don't care. Nice shot, Swayze.
Thank you.
We're duo queuing threes right now, yeah. Oh. Nice. Nice shot, dude.
Very nice.
Sick. Shot.
No way.
Yo, No Kill, have you heard of Virtual Riot before? Pretty good dubstep artist. I just learned about him. Yeah. My buddy told me about him. Listen to him, it's pretty good. I'm liking his stuff. Hitting a corner. I feel like I'm 0. He's just leaving it for me. Sorry, I took a boost, man.
No, you're good.
But a little close.
No way.
I just took that corner boost. Oh, let's go.
Oh, I fucking missed.
Oh, he's there too. Might miss. Alright, we got it. You're getting beat. Oh, you got a good fit. My bad.
No, you're good.
Getting bumped. Not back. Both up. Two up. Oh, he just away. He just ran away from it. Why? Oh, he like flipped or something. That was weird. Crossbar, dude. Might be on. A shot. A crossbar for you.
Nope.
Oh, we both bumped each other. Oh my god. That in? No. Yeah. Go ahead back. Nice. Head up. Got that.
What?
You going for the goal?
No, I was trying to get a light touch mid, but
He's out of boost. Got bumped.
nice.
Let's go.
Single day, week, year, everyone wondering how she does it with no fear, all that confidence. Was it heaven sent? Does it come within? Does it come from out? I don't know. Just have a running out to end, man. They went to sin, talking deadly sin with mention, baby. I don't understand how she hit 'em like.
waiting for that. Oh, got a little touch. Last. Oh, there we go. Oh. Oh. And jeez, thank you.
Everything you do has got me wondering who sent you. And I'm thankful for the time spent. Every time I leave, it's hard for me to touch. I'm sitting at the bus stop.
Oh, I thought he was missing.
You made my heart stop. I wouldn't test you. Everything you do, everything you say, got me writing love songs every single day. Now I'm waiting at the bus stop. I wanna text you. You made my heart stop. I wouldn't test you. Everything you do, everything you say, got me writing love songs every single day. Yeah, I fake smile whenever you're not with me. Time flies by whenever we kiss. You could fall asleep on me forever. I could search, but I never find.
Your last.
You always talk
Back
with a
now.
gentle
Pushing with you.
voice. You draw me in like an open door. You're the girl that's been in my dreams. You're the ghost I've been searching for.
Oh. Okay, it's almost over. All of them. Yes. Yeah, that was a nice shot.
Oh my fucking gosh.
I just had a teammate leave because he missed a save and the score is 3-3. Was it 3-3 after he missed the save? Especially in a twos match, like tied game. I mean, even any match if it's a tied game, there's always overtime and everything. Why? But I guess you said it yourself. Welcome to Rocket League. Swayze's pissed.
Just a little bit. Oh!
Wow. Nice. Straight down. Yeah, this. Hey, blow up. Yes, that's a Peter. Bad. All the way on their side. For this. Missing. Sorry. Nice, good job.
Thank you.
You guys are both up.
Fuck! My bad.
It's okay. Nice. Let's see. I'm kidding.
Alright.
Hey, it's Untamed. That's over me. Yellow 93, thanks for the follow, man. Welcome to Friendship Fortress. Positive friendship. Appreciate it, man. Stopping by. Nice. Come up. Holy shit. I didn't know you were up with that.
No, I should not win.
Oh no. Oh no. You? Alright, Dr. No Kill, you have a good day, man. Appreciate it. See you soon. Oh my god. Ugh. He said you too, Swizzy.
Oh, for sure. I'm stuck inside the net.
Straight down. Nice shot, dude.
Hey, I think I'll piss.
Alright, actually, give me a couple minutes, okay? Right back.
For like how long?
I don't know, just a few minutes.
Alright.
Okay.
Mercy. Son.
Phase 1, who's ready for the murder? Infect the scene, I eliminate them. This is Disciples, salute to my role fam. Nobody's gonna imitate them. I was in the bandos, trying to find Nando's, shotting off weed, listening to bandos, covered all angles. We got the whole game strangled. You better sit and take 10. You can't touch this, trust that's Fusky. Now who's barely alive? I cause a virtual riot when most step chips are Revita and barely arrive. Who's sicker than virus and top planet? Well damn it, I can barely decide. And when you hear Samplify, throw down, y'all know we've barely arrived. I'm a fox with a fox, I got the game box. Give me that verse to an Oliver's track. Set pace, put you in a neck brace. How's anybody ever gonna nurse that? Give me that heat from Dirty Phonics. Sick gang, get dirty on it. Producers, we get 30 on it. Let's get murky on it. Let's go. Me and my crew don't play. Fling IDs all night, all day. Going on
insects. I get the shit wet virus coming with the infect murder. Going on stink catalytic converter, eliminate them in the purge. Burning, smoking, chronic, dirty like phonics. Playing them angles, going on big like chibs and bandles. Kicks no sandals, the man get trampled. Me and Mo step roll deep in high tops. Original mic don my cops, hold tight Myro. Sign to the side pop, pen in the biro. Then we get live up, bigger than monster. Dodge and fusky, can't touch me, man's on fire. Samplifier, deadliest gang, no Daniel Dyer. Through the universe in the outer helm, to the 12th planet in the outer realm. Game on now, I ain't scared to die. Even when I'm fucked up, I'm barely alive. I can't hear for the quiet. I'm choosing a sponge, causing a virtual riot. Been a big dog from day one. Get ready for the future, it's phase one.
The ninja. Cunning, courageous, and cutthroat. Lessons are grueling. Every move is rehearsed precisely and endlessly. No one speaks. In stark contrast to the samurai, who proudly shouts his name when he wades into battle, the ninja works in silence. Warriors of the night. Where the ninja had been, there is darkness. Daggers, knives, throwing stars. In the hands of a master, it can kill with one blow.
I'm not finished.
The masters of invisible warfare disappeared, slowly absorbed into time and legend. And
Hello?
I got up. Boost.
Yeah, I did.
Three of them. Three of them again. Here. Oh my god. Awake, and I ended up streaming till like 5 in the morning last night, so I did not get a chance to. I still need to though. Oh. How you doing this afternoon? $29 views? Nice, man. Are you like posting it on any Discords or anything? GG. I believe we lost.
Alright, hey, I'm gonna take a break.
Alright. GG's, dude. Link to the Twitch channel bio. That's, yeah, that'll get something. And then on top of that, just post it on anywhere that lets you post like clips or anything like that on Discord. That'll get your views up. Oh. Left arrow is so bad. Sure, binds. I recently changed mine. Do you want here? I could just go. Let's see. My L1 is arrow, just regular arrow, so I can arrow left to right with the analog stick when I hold it. And then I have it also is my E-brake, so I have E-brake on. So I switch basically from square to L1. And then my right triggers go like it's default. My right bumper is boost, so you can see on the controller. That's my boost right there. I got I have left arrow roll and right arrow roll bound to square and circle, but I don't use it that much. I only use it to stall. I haven't really utilized it very much, but I have it there just in case. I think everything else is default. Oh, my controller's not on the screen. What the hell? Where is that controller at? Missing the controller. Thanks, bud. Alright, so this is left arrow, this is right arrow. Then I got boost right here. R1. Jump is default. Everything is default except for the first thing I said, which is I switched from square to left L1 for power slide and arrow. But I realize I'm not good at left arrow rolling. I'm doing these rings maps, so I'm trying to get better at it. I'm getting way better at it now, but hard at first. Yeah, I'm playing PC. What do you play on? Saving for PC, you're playing on Xbox right now? It's worth saving, dude, but so you're gonna probably get an Xbox controller when you get a PC, huh? Writing for Twitch affiliate, nice. How are you using like a HD 60 Pro for streaming, or like how are you? Can you just do it through? I haven't had an Xbox in forever. Can you just stream through Xbox, or how's it? That's awesome. And like hear your voice and stuff too. What software do you use for that on Xbox? Is it OBS or something? Broadcast from a tab on Xbox and then install instant laptop for alerts. Oh, nice. Do they hear your voice in the mic too, or just you put music in the background or anything, or will you do any of that? Awesome. Really cool, man.
No, I'm not EU. I play on West and East. What about you? US West, US East. It's got it. Yeah, can make free gaming logos. I really need one. I know there's like websites and stuff that can do it, but I don't know. Anybody that's gonna do it professionally is gonna at least want some money. Probably like $5 minimum for a simple logo, and then all the way up to like maybe 25 and up. So bad I left air rolling, but getting so much better. Always resorting to that right air roll.
Oh wait, can you still there? Would you change it? Would you end up changing your binds to? See that part. What are your binds right now? You said you recently changed them. Is my voice coming through kind of low? Oh no. LB, RB, Errol. Trying to make a YouTube banner so they're listening. Oh, okay. So you do arrow left and arrow right dedicated binds? I know a lot of people who do that. That was nuts.
All right, I'm off for now. GG's, everybody.